Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the recovery addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they've got the wrong guy there.
The wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addicts live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're doing commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican po rin service Latin.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
I don't know if this is working. I don't know if this is working at all. Can anybody hear me? I'm trying to use both StreamYard and my ATEM again this morning. It may not work. But we've got StreamYard live just in case we want to allow people to jump in. Hang on. What is that not working? Hey Siri, turn on my lights. Just thinking about it. There we go. Okay, we got some lights behind the TV. That's good. Can you hear me? Sounds a bit wobbly. Maybe if we turn the music off, the sound will sound a little bit better. Is that any better, or are we still wobbly? I have no idea. I know I need this one right here to be up there, and it's not right now. So now I have to put it over here. Let's see. Let's go to StreamYard on this one. Yep, that's the wrong one. Oh, I'm joining Danny on direct. Accidentally. Sorry, Danny. Just raiding you, apparently. Let's see. Enter the studio here. We need that audio off. That's going to be the monitor. Okay, now I can. That was cool. Hello. Now it sounds wobbly, huh? Okay, so I need that audio off. That's important to know. All right. Let's see. That was really cool. All right, now I can hear you. Well, I can hear me, and I think you can hear you as well. Happy pre-Thanksgiving Day, by the way. It's tomorrow. Welcome to Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the recovery addict. Thank you very much for joining me today. I think we're working. Fingers crossed. I don't know if we can bring. I think we can bring phone calls in, but it might sound a little trippy. I'm not sure if we'll have guests. The goal is that everything works together. And I was late this morning because I was testing it. I know it's weird for me to test something when I'm not doing it live, but I was actually testing off air, and I think it's working. I think it is. All right, let's see. We have, I think we have some comments. We have some birthdays. I know Sloth Life. Congratulations. Where are you? Where are you at?
I saw a chicken.
There's Sloth Life. First in chat this morning. That is absolutely wonderful. We do have Sloth Life, Celine C, April, Eva, Joan, Diabetes, and Gordon and Don all celebrating their special birthday with us today.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Thank you. I feel better. I feel like a new man.
More experience.
We'll go into more into that a little bit later, but
I was kickback, taking it easy.
It is wonderful to be here on this of all days, you know, the day before Thanksgiving.
Mike. What day is it, Mike?
Oh.
Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Welcome to Wednesday.
The
Welcome.
zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
Welcome. Little Wayne says, we hear you. We hear you. It's fine. Welcome to Wednesday. I got 2 thumbs up, 1 thumbs down. It was a good one. I put a lot into that one. I'm fired. It's Wednesday. It's yeah. Anyway, it's hump day today. That sounds like you've had too much turkey. It's anticipating having a lot of turkey. Oh no, is it Wednesday? It is. It is. That was terrible. My water is deformed. Look at that. It's like fixed it. All right, much better. Okay, we're going to sing happy birthday to the amazing people who have birthdays today. Sloth Life, who is the winner of the internet as well. Congratulations, Sloth Life. I know you said you're not going to try for a few days. You're going to give it a rest, but this is hump day, your birthday, and you won the internet. That is going to be a trifecta nobody else has yet accomplished to this point. So congratulations on setting a new record. Before we do that, look at this. Sloth Life just gifted 5 memberships. It's Sloth Life's birthday, and she brought the presents. That is awesome. Congratulations to the winners. And thank you, Sloth Life, for your generosity. All right, we are going to sing happy birthday together, all of us. Stand up with me if you will. Take a deep breath. Carefully, if you're not so as sore as I am, stretch your shoulders back. Oh, that feels. I feel it. I have all the feels in my shoulders right now. Put your arms back. Take a deep breath. There we go. Okay. Get ready to project your voice to the back of the room. You're going to blend your voice with those of your neighbors. Warm up with me, if you will. La 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 la. We're going to sing happy birthday to Sloth Life, Celine C, April, Eva, Joan, Diabetes, and Gordon, and Dawn. All in one verse. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sloth Life, Celine C, April, Eva, Joan, Diabetes, and Gordon, and Dawn. Happy birthday to you. It was a tight fit. We almost needed a shoehorn to get everyone's names in there, but we managed. Sloth Life, Celine C, April, Eva, Joan, Diabetes, and Gordon, and Dawn. Happy birthday. This is your special day. The specialist of all days. I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could now be with, but you've chosen to be here with us. The privilege and pleasure is all ours. Hopefully we can turn some of that joy to you and make your day just a little more specialer. Help yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, Waffle House, IHOP, Village Inn, Andy's Grill, Tammy's House, and get your free cookie at Crumble. I think I got everything. Don't go to Walmart. No cookies at Walmart right now. As a matter of fact, it's probably a good thing to avoid Walmart for the next couple of days. Not that I have anything personally against Walmart. They have a great murder aisle. But it's going to be busy. Today is going to be busy with people buying food. Tomorrow's going to be busy with people buying things. And then the next day in front of the Walmart. Yes. All right. Are the chairs not working? Did I break the chairs for some reason? Let's see here. Did break my commands for some reason. I don't know why. The chairs should be working. Should be good. Oh wow! We need to sing to Carolyn as well. We're going to sing on the drum solo verse to Carolyn, who turns 90 on Sunday. Here we go. Ready?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Drum solo at the end. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carolyn. Turning 90. Happy birthday to... Put the U on the cymbal crash. I hope that's all right. Happy birthday, Carolyn, as well. To Josh's grandma. Congratulations. I think I got that right. Josh, one of our great mods. The newest addition to our mod force. Now, let me put the chat back on screen now that I ruined it. Sorry. Thank you, Weather Watch, for that. How is everyone's preparations for Turkey Day going? If you haven't started thawing your turkey, you might be too late. If you haven't started thawing your turkey, you might be too late. you may be too late. Ours is in the fridge. We're doing the long thaw in the fridge method, which I don't like. Well, I don't like because ours still has frost on it. I don't know why, but it's been in there. What is the right temperature to keep your fridge at? I'm not talking freezer. What is the right temperature of your fridge? Is 37 too low? Asking for a friend. I just like my milk to be cold. But unfortunately, the turkey is staying really cold, and it's been in there for a couple days. But we're just doing the turkey breast. We're not doing the full, all the bones this year. Normally, we do the full thing. 35 to 38 is okay, says Greeners. Mine's at 37. All right. So maybe it'll be thawed out after another day. Long thaw outside room temperature is what allows bacteria to thrive. I don't want the bacteria. We're trying to skip that part this year, Richard, and go straight to just good turkey. And I don't know, Kiki has a great memory. Kiki knows Thanksgiving is coming up because he is turning his nose up at the regular food and he's waiting for the turkey. But I don't know if I can sneak turkey out to him because it's easier when you've got like the turkey that you've carved and then you've got all the little leftovers. You can take some pickings off and give it to the cat. It's harder when you just have just the turkey breast and it's all just edible, good stuff that everybody wants. I'm going to figure out how to get Kiki a Thanksgiving dinner, but we'll figure it out. All right. Where are we at today? Of course you can. Yeah. Well, the cat will get some turkey. I've pretty much declared it. I decreed that the cat will be eating turkey. Mrs. RA is not super fond of that because she wants to make sure the people get the turkey too. But I think there's enough for everybody. Let's see. Check mod chat. Who said to check mod chat? Or check burner. Oh, hell in a handbasket. Sorry, I checked mod chat and it's got some cool stuff in here. But the burner is what we need to look at. Quick check. Is it Nala or Nayla the dog? I think it's Nala the dog watching. That is awesome. I've got a picture of Nala watching me. Well, it's not going to focus on that camera or this one, but there it is. It has to be way over here for you guys to have it in focus. Oops. Just about giving away your phone number here. I'm going to try not to do that. There it is. There's the dog watch party happening. Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Thank you. Thank you for that. I like that. I will tell you, I got my neck worked on. And I'm not going to go into a lot of details because it's quite painful. But if you guys want to know what it was like, let me just close your eyes with me, if you will. I'm going to set the stage. First of all, by a show of hands, how many of you guys know, guys, gals, know what WWF is? The World Wrestling Federation. Okay, good. I see a lot of hands. Good. So we've got a good basis. You know when the Undertaker climbs up on the top rope of the cage, of the boxing ring, or and he stands there and he's like, yeah, and then he jumps and he comes down with his elbow on the guy's back, right? I was the guy on the bottom. I am bruised like I'll get out. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. So yeah, I've got more freedom of movement. I feel like I got that move and then a pile driver. So yeah, it was good. It was really good. I mean, it was great. It was what I needed, and it's actually helped my arm and the nerves a ton. I should have tapped out. Oh, I had no time. I didn't know she was jumping. And if she was jumping, I didn't know she was going to come down on the elbow. But yeah, it was. Found it. Mindy, thank you very much. Got a text to the burner. Mindy, thank you very much. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving to you as well. Yeah, I got my back worked on. And by worked on, I'm not sure if it was a jackhammer. I'm not sure if they went straight to like the, acupuncture with, massive nails. I don't know what happened, but I've got more movement now. The tingling sensation is much lessened, and I'm extremely sore. Like, I think if I were to look at my back, I think it would be like bruised. I kid you not. Where's the video? There's no video of this. No video. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Was that what caused the pain or helped the pain? It's a little of both, Valerie. It's a little early, I guess, to say, but it was really good. It was. I'm more sore now than I was then. I left yesterday saying, "Wow, that was great. That was perfect. Oh my goodness. I feel like a new man." And now this morning I feel much like an older man because the soreness has set in. It means it worked. It means it worked. I think it's time for some Advil. Actually, it's a little early for that, but maybe I'll go ahead and do that anyway. Was it similar to what they used to drive the pole in? I think of the tamping down machine. That sort of like that, but more. It's sort of like a cross between the tamping machine and the drill. The drill they drill. It was like, I'm not sure exactly where it fit in, but it felt like a cross between those two. Let's see. It was good. It was really good. All right, we have some court watching to do. Put biofreeze on. I need to get some biofreeze. That's what I need. It's never too early for Advil. Tammy, thank you. Ice, lots of ice. It's funny because they reached out to me this morning and said, "Hey, how are you feeling?" And I get the text. I'm laying in bed, right? And I'm like, "I feel great. I feel great." And so I'm like, "Hey, feel great, like a new person. Thanks so much." And then I tried to sit up. I'm like, "Oh, wow." And so now I need to sort of recant my "I feel great" to like, "Should it hurt this much?" the day after message. And I don't know how to transition from "Thank you, it was perfect, it feels amazing" to I'm a wuss. Please help. Send help. So somewhere in the middle. Lower your chair an inch. No, here's what I'm going to do. I was going to fix that yesterday, and now I'm going to fix it today because we have time. Upstream keyer. This is upstream keyer 1 for those who are keeping track. We're going to change the cropping to give me a little more headroom right there. See that? So I just gave myself a little more space. And now we're good. And then I need to save it so I don't forget. We're going to set that as A. Okay. Yes, I'm drinking a ton of water. I actually got up in the middle of the night and guzzled one of these. So that would help. Max headroom. That takes me back in the day. Adam, I think I've told you this before. When I was excuse me, I've got the hiccups now, thinking about water. When I was in junior high, my neighbor across the street won a contest where the grand prize was the Max Headroom pickup truck. Like it was a Toyota. I mean, Toyota back then was only small trucks. They didn't have full-size trucks then. So it was a Toyota fully tricked out and wrapped in the Max Headroom. I'm not sure if they did wraps back then. It might have been hand painted. But he had the Max Headroom truck with the stereo and just, it was wild. I don't know how he won that, but I was so jealous. He drove it for exactly a year, and I'm not sure if they took it back and gifted it to somebody else, or if he's like, "Okay, I'm done with this. It was cool when I had it, but I don't want it anymore." But he won. It was my neighbor, and it was across the street from me all the time. Maybe airbrush. Yeah, I don't think they had wraps back then. I never watched the show. I just have seen little clips where he's like static and some face on the screen. Anyway, I wanted to I'm going to sort of throw this at the mods and see if they're cool with that. But I wanted to possibly do some court watching and maybe open up the line, so to speak, to let people jump in, because we are on StreamYard, which means that anybody with a device that has audio and video capabilities and internet connection probably can connect with a click of a button. So we want to possibly go there. Somebody sent me a voicemail. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes, or it's not the birthday, the Thanksgiving wishes. You all are amazing. You know that? I'm getting a ton of them. Even from Canada. Holly Mac, thank you. Thank you. It's not even Thanksgiving for you guys, and to thank you. That is good. Can Mrs. R.A. join us? She was working. Can we talk about Tucker? Yes, we're going to talk about Tucker. That's one of the things I have on my list, Jamie L. Tucker being the Treehouse murder trial. Mrs. R.A. is shopping. She's doing all the Christmas shopping, on most of it on Amazon. Full confession, we do most of our shopping on Amazon for Christmas, and so everything arrives basically in about a 2 to 3 day period. Run this by the mods equals I'm going to do it anyway. Yes, so it works. She's shopping, and we've got like everything in the shopping cart right now. Not purchased, but in the shopping cart, except for the gifts for 2 kids, the 2 oldest, and the one of them is getting ready to go away to college next year. Like physically, he's in college right now. It's like his 3rd year in college, but he's done all of it from home, been virtual. Now he's actually going to move across the country, go to college, and so he's focused on the things he would need when he's a college student, which are more expensive gifts. And we're trying to see what we want to do on that front, because if we give one kid a really expensive gift, all the other kids are going to feel gypped if they don't get something similar. So we do this juggling act every year where we line up all the gifts and we virtually set them out and assign them to each person, and then compare and say which kid is going to feel like they are the redheaded stepchild in this situation. And so we're at that phase, which is probably the most painful part of shopping for Christmas. Just trying to balance everything out. Yes, you do that too, Jen. In previous years, we haven't done the balancing very well, and so we waited and all the gifts arrived, and we're wrapping. A week before Christmas, we're wrapping the gifts because that's plenty of time. And then we physically got this stuff, and we like set it out physically, and we're like, okay, just to make sure we've got everything. And we're like, does that child's gifts pile look significantly less than everyone else? And then we have to like shuffle, and we still have we have filler gifts. This is a confession of a parent. We have filler gifts that work for most kids in our closet from previous Christmases that we've never even wrapped. It's like we just need a standby in case at the last minute somebody feels like, oh crap, I didn't get something good. And so we have like these fill-in gifts that we have new in the box up in the closet. So, oh my goodness. Parenting is so hard around Christmas time. Oh man, Matthew, I hope you get your Christmas wish. I hope that that is not just a Christmas vacation, but a long period of remission. Hope all that works for you, man. Always wrapping on Christmas Eve. Terrible plan. Because then the kids are asleep. Aren't your kids listening to you now? Yes, but they don't know. I mean, they're not listening to me right now. They're not here. And I'm pretty sure Mrs. R.A.'s doesn't have it on in any of the other rooms. Yes, you get an SDI cable and you get an SDI cable. What's wrong with that? Everyone needs cables. Let's see. Standby gifts are a major adulting hack for anyone. They work. In this case, we have a... sorry, I just noticed that all the little clicky symbols are turned on. I'm going to turn those off really quickly. We have a one child who was invited sort of like last minute to a white elephant gift Christmas party type setting. And they're like, okay, here are the parameters. The gift is supposed to be no more than this amount. They try to keep the gifts very, very inexpensive. And so we're like, oh, good. We'll just raid the closet where we have these spare gifts that nobody needed. And we have one left. anyway, so we're raiding the closet for that. But okay, live reactions just went away. Sorry. Oop, I am going to change one thing though. I changed to subscribers only mode just so we don't get too many trolls in here, because it's always crazy right around Black Friday. People are getting ready to be mean to people and to fight each other for low cost crappy televisions. So we just don't want the trolls here. All right. Cancer free by Christmas. Melissa, that is awesome. That is awesome. The best Christmas ever. That's great news. All right, I guess let's talk about Tucker before we go too far. Let me bring in for those that are curious. Oh, hang on. I just got another. I got a. We're not going to say who it is, mods, just because I know you know. But I got an email from a potato chip company wanting to do a sponsorship on the channel. Clearly, they don't know that it's popcorn. It's popcorn we eat when we watch some of these trials, not potato chips. So no to the potato chips. I just got another one though. Okay. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say no to this one. For a couple reasons. Greetings in the brand name media team. We believe that your creative talent aligns seamlessly with our vision. My name is X. I'm communications manager at Brand Media. We are not an ordinary brand which was created to earn money. This is how they start. We're not an ordinary brand which was created to earn money. We are building the first ever Ukrainian English-speaking mass media and have only good intentions. Well, good. They come in peace. We are committed to collaborating exclusively with the best and see that in you. Your videos have impressed me. Not us, just me. I'm the only one on the team, he says, that thinks they're doing good. Let's explore the incredible potential of joining forces with Brand Media. We are poised to provide the best experts and exclusive content for your videos. I look forward to working with someone of your style. Someone of my style. Let me know if you are interested. I'm going to pass even on the RSVP option on that one. Let's see. Where were we? We're looking for our court notes for Tucker. Okay. Good stuff. Someone of my style. Okay, how do I get this over there? Can I not do that? Can I not get here from there? Oh, let's do it over here. Just 1 second. Send it to the MacBook Air. Now I'm going to share this via the MacBook. Share screen. Window, sentencing minutes. Boom. All right. Is that working? Looks like it is. All right. We have, this is weird. I need 7 over here. 5. There it is. All right. These are the court minutes from the Franklin Tucker trial. This is the trial where the Treehouse murder trial. This was a pro se defendant. Franklin Tucker was a pro se defendant that sort of had standby counsel-ish. He did a fairly good job, but sort of got sidetracked on his pet projects or pet issues during this. A lot of the system is out to get me, and the system is corrupt. So it was almost like some of the soft set arguments that happened as well. But this is the court minutes in the 16th Judicial Circuit for Monroe County, Florida. Let's see if I can make this any bigger. Okay. Oh, it's bigger for me, but not for you. There we go. All right, court minutes. The court opened at 4 o'clock on the 26th. That was yesterday. There's case number. We've got the Honorable Judge, State Attorney. I skipped the day of reading cursive in grow up school. The defendant was pro se. We've got the court reporter, the bailiff. The bailiff gets his name down there, Mr. Martin. State of Florida versus Franklin Tucker. He was charged with robbery with a deadly, aggravated assault with a deadly, battery while masked, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon while masked, tampering with evidence while masked, and a weapon while masked. Everything with masks. He pled as charged. He accepted a plea deal. He was currently in custody. He was present. It says present with attorney, but he's himself. He's his own attorney. He negotiated the plea deal. Nola contendere, no contest. There's finding there was a factual basis for this. The defendant was sworn in, advised Jimmy Rice Act. I don't know what the Jimmy Rice Act is, but he accepts the plea. Something Ward Department. Adjudication is guilty. No prosecution. So they dropped charges 2, 3, 4, and 5. So no prosecution of those charges. So he pled to the first charge as charged, which was robbery with a deadly weapon. It had the aggravator of. Oh, no, it was committing a robbery with a deadly weapon was the first one. And he pled guilty to that one. He gets credit for time served of 910 days. And the state prison that he was sentenced to was 910 days. So today, Franklin Tucker is a free man with this plea deal. He pled guilty, took the charge. The motion to return property was granted. He gets his property back, whatever it was they took. The state's request dismissal or vacate of indictment, motion granted. He was advised as immigration rights. Nice. His appellate rights. He's probably not going to appeal. He has to pay court costs of $865 plus a $50 public defender application fee. There's a judgment lien, all money. Does it say all money? Let's see, $100 there, $40 there. Convert fines to CSW at $10 an hour. No, that was not selected, so he doesn't get to work it off. Oops. Come back. There we go. Lastly, the total fines add up to $8,533 for prisoner transportation cost. That was shipping him down from Oregon for the trip to Florida. He has to pay for that, and then it's signed. So out of pocket, he's looking at just shy of 10 grand. He's going to be nine and change, and he's a free man. He's done, but he gets a conviction for robbery with a deadly weapon. Robbery with a deadly weapon is the one charge, and the rest get dropped. The aggravated assault, battery while masked, aggravated battery, tampering with tampering with a witness while masked. Everything was well masked. They added well masked to everything. But that's our update. So this case is over. This was the Treehouse case. He took the plea. Honestly, when they come to you and say, we'll give you a deal that basically you get out of jail today and you're done. There's nothing hanging over your head. That was a pretty good deal, and he took it. So he pled to robbery with a deadly weapon, which if you remember the trial, the first time around through the trial, it was interesting because he never really came out and said, it wasn't me, I didn't do it. Right? He didn't come out and say, I was not there, I had nothing to do with that. He was more, you can't prove it. You can't prove that was me. That was his argument. And it's not the stronger argument, in my opinion, but it was the one he went with. And I think he got a great deal. Honestly, I think the state it would have been hard for the state to prove all those charges, because I think he was right. They can't prove it. He was connected in some way, associated with a lot of the people involved, knew the different people, but a pretty good deal for him. I don't know in his personal life what his plans are. I know that there was a separation that happened during this whole thing with Lauren. I think they got divorced. I'm not sure if that was to prevent legal ramifications or if it was just for something else. And really, that's just up to him and her. But oh my goodness, yes, that's today as well. We're on Verdict Watch for YSL. Probably not going to cover that one. Nope. Verdict Watches are notoriously problematic, especially if we just jump in to cover just the verdict. So no more Treehouse murder trial. Let's get rid of exit full screen. And stop the screen share. There we go. Okay, we're back. Special K, yes, we are looking at that. I realize that's going to overlap a little bit with Sarah Boone. I think Sarah Boone's going to happen in the morning. Currently, the way the docket shows in South Carolina, according to some smart people who have given me some information, we're not even sure if it's going to happen on Monday. South Carolina, this particular court is a little sketchy on providing details about when trials start. And it has a weird afternoon start time. Let's see. When is Boone sentencing? It's going to be on Monday, on the 2nd, I believe. This coming Monday. We will be there for that. Might be in a jury selection pool on Monday. Find out today. Michelle's Mixed Media Madness. That sounds amazing. Every time I'm sold, every time I hear YSL, I think, is it Ives St. Laurent? How many days did YSL go? 168? Is that right? 168, 169, right around there. It's been a long one. Adam says, I'm a WWE guy, not WWF. Oh, we're going to watch Boone. We're watching Boone. Well, it would be bad if you have a jury trial, but we're going to watch Boone's sentencing for sure. But the South Carolina case, I think it's a wedding night murder. Is that the right one? Komorowski or Komorowsko or something like that. It was it's crazy. SF in Texas had jury summons a few weeks ago. Didn't get picked. Probably talked too much. It's the talkative ones that get unselected. I'm going to put this out there. Just one second. In chat. We are on StreamYard, and we are going to possibly allow some people in. Maybe not for long periods of time. Just, I don't know if people wanted to, Thanksgiving's a great time to say things, we are grateful for, we're thankful for. That's what Thanksgiving is all about. If good things have happened in your life and you want to share a little bit, it would be wonderful if you joined us for that. Yes, that's the right one. Wedding night murder sounds like Agatha Christie. It sounds crazy. It sounds wild. Let's see. I shouldn't ask questions that I want to answer. The trick to getting picked to a jury is, first of all, you have to win the lottery system and get seated sort of like in the front row. In wherever it is, you have to be in the first one. If you're the last person on the back row, they're not going to get to you. And no matter how good a person you are, you're just probably not going to, no matter how good of a juror you may have been, they're not going to get to you. So you have to win the lottery, first of all, and then you have to give the bare minimum that they ask for, but you have to tell the truth. So if you have personal experience involved in the case, there's a good chance you won't be selected, but you have to answer the questions truthfully, because if you don't, first of all, that's a crime. You're under oath, and you don't want to go to jail trying to get on a jury. because then you get a jury of your own. The guy next to me really didn't want to be there. He got picked. We're gonna have timers. We'll figure out. We're gonna let people in and let people out. If they ask about what I watch, I'll be out. Snarky, I'm sorry. I'm sorry the holidays are hard for you. Hopefully being here with us does help a little bit. From Tucker's court paper, it means downward departure from original possible sentence. He could have served much. Okay, Diane, thank you very much. He could have served more time than that. But the deal was a good one for him. Yeah, don't tell him about the poll video. Whatever you do, don't tell them about the poll. Friend was called for jury duty. I told her to mention how she loves true crime and to get out of it. So what a night, DUI murder. Oh, man. Be a tough one. I'm trying to use my left hand to run the mouse, which is weird because it's a right-handed mouse, so I have to do the left click is still the same, but I'm using the wrong side of the hand to left click. It's a slow process. Can I brag about my wife being awesome? Of course you can, Matthew. That's awesome. Yes, you definitely can. It's fun to look at the two when your comments are back to back, so we can switch between your two profile pictures. See, because they're, let's see. Are you wearing the same hat? Yes, it's the same hat. Like it. Looks good. Get a chat room, you two, says Greeners. Oh, no. Just say that you can't be unbiased. They won't pick you. That's true, but I think a lot of us have really trained ourselves at trying to be unbiased. And I think we could probably be better jurors than we give ourselves credit for. Swanee, thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. I love to bring you different court cases that I can. What's the agenda for today? We're doing some court hopping. We might let people in. We are on StreamYard, so I've posted the link here. Let's see, paste. I've posted the link. I'm not sure if the mods want to grab it. They're like, yeah, we're ignoring that. But that's the link that will get you into StreamYard, at least into the green room. We are taking very short comments, as long as they're appropriate and everything else. But do we get to voir dire people before they come on StreamYard? I do. I mean, I could, technically. Francis Fitzgerald just gifted a membership. Thank you very much. D-Light, congratulations. You're the winner. Weather Watches, I didn't see any link. I deleted that one. Let's see. Renee, they're working with something on YouTube to try to get sorted out. I don't know what they've said publicly beyond that, but YouTube occasionally has automated systems that decide things without really looking at them, and I'm not sure what the automated system found, but it did demonetize their channel. Might be able to get worked out. Michelle's Mixed Media Madness gifted a membership as well. Thank you very much. Emily Hart, you are the winner. Thanks to Michelle's Mixed Media Madness. I have Judy, I have a meeting tonight with my my YouTube partner manager. I think is what they call them. And that's one of the questions I'm going to be asking about. Why it seems that longtime members are ignored when it comes to gifted memberships. Greeners gifted 10 memberships. Greeners, thank you very much. Wow. Wow. Lots of people in green, thanks to greeners. Just trying to go through the list here. Vetting all of them. All good people. Good aim. Good aim, greeners. Great job. Allison. Let me see if I can pronounce your last name, Allison. Garofalo? Garofalo? I don't know which one. One of those two, I think, was right. Also gifted a membership. Thank you for your generous donation as well. And you hit Joanne Jackson. Just amazing. Whoa. Snarky gifted 5 memberships. Why is there? I don't know why. Ricky C just gifted 5 memberships. There apparently is a gifting train happening right now. Green Eyed Cat just gifted a membership as well. It's happening, guys. It's raining memberships. Yeah, but you're also just proving my point that something is broken. That people who've been here a long time, supporters of the channel, are not getting targeted. Melissa Ann gifted membership. Thank you very much. She won one. She gave one, just like that. Miss Diana Blueberry, congratulations. You're the winner there. Great membership gifts. I want to go. We've got court to watch, and we can start doing this right now. So it's a little bit of, I think it's a. Let's see. We're on channel 2, right? Let's go here.
She might be fibbing to us, Miss Underwood.
Who's fibbing? Ellie Veldman, choo.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well,
congratulations, 19 months.
I'm gonna give her just a minute to log back in, just in case it was accidental.
Oh, the old judge, you're breaking up.
So Miss
trick.
Underwood, I think, let me look at my docket. Once we're done with Miss Heatherly, I do believe that completes our docket. All right, so Miss Underwood, she is. Yep, she is not called back in. So I am going to reinstate the bench warrant and the bond that was set at $50,000 cash on each of her files. So thank you, Miss Underwood, as always.
Miss Underwood shaking her head.
That concludes our criminal docket. Everybody have a good Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. We just jumped in for the last bit of that. Holly Mack gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Shannon S77 also gifted a membership. Thank you, all of you. Green Eyed Cat gifted a membership. You guys are amazing. You're gifting faster than I can keep up with the clicks. See, Vic Stefani, happy Thanksgiving Eve from wet and windy Wales. Love the Welsh flag. My mom, I'm not sure if you know this, my grandma is Welsh. Well, I guess I can say this now. My grandpa is also Welsh. We thought my grandpa was Norwegian. I mean, the guy I thought was my grandpa is Norwegian, but my grandpa's actually Welsh. So there's a fun story there. Yes, I've got a little bit of Welsh ancestry in me here. Court before holiday would stink. It definitely does. It is the worst type of court, especially if you're on a jury, because there are a million better things to do than sit in court on Thanksgiving Eve. But some people have court, and Judge Fleischer is one of them. So we're going to jump in and see what's up with him. He's happy to be there. Wearing the straight tie today. Looking good, looking sharp as always. Grit Grinder, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Grit Grinder. We're going to count that as singing to you, if that's all right. I apologize. We can't sing mid-court. The judge would kick us out. But happy birthday. Hope you have a fantastic birthday. Get free pancakes and all.
Ready? Let's roll, nerds.
Yes, we got in time for Let's Roll, Nerds. It's the start of his day. It's just getting started.
The first one is page 3, boroughs. Sydney. Page 5, Harris. Come on up.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Moody.
Good morning.
I see you, but we're waiting on an interpreter for your case. So as soon as we get the interpreter, I'll call you up, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay,
He was just
so who do we
invited
have
to
here?
turn off his camera.
Good morning,
She
Ms.
didn't
Harris.
Morning.
Look at that mask behind him. Wow.
Ma'am, you're charged with prostitution. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed.
He did
to
not
you.
say prosecution, did he?
An undercover officer located an ad on a popular escort site and texted a phone number that was listed in the ad. The officer engaged in a brief FaceTime screening with the defendant where she agreed to straight sex for $220, and the officer provided the defendant with a room number. The officer waited for the defendant to arrive, and when she did, the two again agreed for straight sex for the previously agreed upon price.
Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to engage in like behavior. Do you understand? If you do, you pick up a new case, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. No more PR bonds. Can I give you an appointed lawyer today? Okay.
I Rescue Dogs, thank you for gifting membership. Jennifer Juniper also
I need
gifted
you to fill out an
membership.
application for me. We'll have you fill it out. I'm going to have you sign a release with Victoria. We'll have you take a seat in the jury box. Do not leave until we find you a lawyer though. Okay, man? Okay, please.
All right, Judge, next is page 14, Solis Martinez.
Take sunglasses off your head.
Alex, can you file conditions on that other case?
Yes.
Is it Fernanda Solis Martinez?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, you're charged with criminal mischief. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, ma'am.
Yes, Judge. On November 19th, 2024, the officer was dispatched to a residence in Harris County, Texas, in response to a family disturbance. Upon arrival, the officer met with the complainant, who stated that he and the defendant, his sister, got into a verbal argument that turned physical. Both parties admitted to striking one another, and the defendant walked over to the complainant's computer and began hitting the computer monitor with a PS5 controller, causing damage. The officer observed the monitor to be shattered, and there was also damage to the headset and controller. The complainant estimates the cost of damage to be $1,120.
Okay, Ms. Solis, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. How old are you, ma'am?
I'm 22.
Are you here with anyone today?
I'm
Are
sorry.
you here with anyone today? What do you do for a living?
I'm a student in Memorial Herman.
She's not a
Do you have
gamer on
any kind of
YouTube.
income whatsoever?
I'll tell you that.
I would say I make about $1,000 a year, $1,000 a week.
All right, would you like to apply for a court-appointed lawyer, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to have you fill out an application with Stephen. We need to work and we need to figure out what we're going to do, because typically in these types of cases, I bar you from having contact with the complaining witness in this case, meaning that you're not allowed to have contact with your brother.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't know where you live. I don't know if you live with him. So what I'm going to, don't say anything now. I have a bunch of DAs here. What you say could hurt you. I'll appoint you a lawyer today, but we need to find out the family dynamic, because if you pick up a new case, you start acting a fool in the free world. I'm going to take the free world away from you, and I'm going to put you in jail, and I'm going to make your bond high. And you have to understand that if you don't have anyone that's going to post your bond, you will sit there in jail until this case is over with. And I'm going to tell you, it takes about 9 months just to get a 911 tape, and all that you're working for, all that schooling to become a nurse, where does it go?
Bye-bye.
Right. So
she makes $1,000
we'll
a week.
figure out that here momentarily.
Yeah.
So, do not leave until
Not sure what she
we let
does.
you go, though. Okay.
She doesn't have
Stephen's
any
going to
arms.
give you
I
the
guess.
application. I'll
She's
have you
holding
sign a
behind
receipt
her
with
back.
Victoria, and then we'll have you take a seat in the jury box. Please.
Page 17.
I'm guessing the brother was playing Call of Duty at the time.
File conditions now.
Okay.
We'll wait after we get the lawyer to figure out. Yeah, no contact, no weapons.
Yes, Judge.
And We'll see what we do here momentarily after she gets away.
Okay.
Did you say what?
Woods. Burrows. We have two ejected.
Oh my God, Woods picked up another case.
Who did?
I've got Miss Woe here.
Okay, we can start on that one. Song on page 14.
Good morning, Miss Woe.
Good morning, Judge.
Thank you for coming.
My pleasure.
If you'd be so kind as to help me with translating for Miss Song here.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are our Song?
你是宋小姐吗？ Yes.
Ma'am, you're charged with prostitution.
你被指控卖淫。
You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine.
如果定罪的话，你要坐牢6个月。
We are going to do probable.
1000。
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
We are going to do probable cause.
现在就宣读被逮捕的报告。
You have the right to remain silent.
有权利保持沉默。
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
你所说的一切都可能用来对抗你的证据。
So you know, your lawyer is here with us on Zoom.
那你的律师在视频上帮你。
Okay, so go ahead, but go slow, please. Okay.
The officer conducted a search on vetpage.com.
检查到那个店里边调查。
The officer observed several nude photos and a phone number.
检查了，在网上看到好几个照片。
The officer made contact with the defendant over the phone.
检查就用电话跟你联络。
What's the charge here?
The officer and defendant agreed to meet at a hotel.
检查跟你决定就是到
The charge is
旅馆
prosecution
去
again?
碰面。
The officer and defendant agreed to $400 for straight sex.
检察跟你跟被告达成协议，如果做提供性交服务，收费是$400。
The officer handed the defendant the money and defendant was detained.
检察就交给你钱，你就收了。
I think
I
the
will
officer
find
probably
probable
got
cause
several of the
exists
same
to go
state.
forward.
我认为你被这份指控是有根据理由的。
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to participate in the same behavior.
我现在下达保释金的条件，你不能够再做这种事。
If you pick up a new case,
如果你又再犯法的话，
if you do not remain in contact with your lawyer,
如果你不跟你的律师联络的话，
I will revoke your bond.
那么我就取消你这个保释金，
Just do not pick up any new cases.
就是不要再犯法。
You understand?
你明白吗 ？Yes.
We are going to reset your case to give you time to work this case with your lawyer.
我现在在定日期，让你有一点时间跟你的律师一起商讨怎么样去解决这个案子。 Yes.
Do you mind filing conditions on this case?
Yes, Judge.
We will have you sign these conditions.
嗱，你要在保释金条件上签名，
We will have you sign your reset, and then after that, you're free to go.
然后在那个另定日期的文件上签名，那你就可以离开法庭了。
Okay? All right. Please.
Yes,
Mr. Moody, we need to get you a date.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
In the context of your
We're in February?
client's
January.
charges, maybe we could use different
January
terminology.
28th through the 30th.
I don't think Mr. Moody needs
Judge,
a
any
date.
of those days. Well, I suppose the 28th would be a preference. Or any of those.
Is that okay or no? I mean,
Yes, Your Honor.
yeah. Okay.
Any of those.
Okay, we got that for you, and we'll send her on her way.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I confirm the date with the coordinator on the chat or?
No. So what we do is we will, at that time before, request someone through Master Word, so that we know to have a translator there on that day as well.
Thank you, Judge. Happy holiday.
Thank you, Ms. Well. I appreciate the help.
Thank you, Judge. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Take care.
Bye bye.
The next one is page 13, Rodriguez. Francisco.
You are Francisco Rodriguez. Mr. Rodriguez, you're charged with tampering with a government record. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Yes, Judge. The officer was conducting a patrol and observed a vehicle with a temporary tag. The officer ran a search that did not come back with a return. Traffic stop was conducted and the officer made contact with the driver, who said this was their father's car and he got the tag. Officers were able to speak with the defendant, who stated he was a construction worker and he was given the car as payment. The defendant stated he bought the tags off some lady on WhatsApp, and the defendant said the lady advised him it was all legit. The defendant stated he met the lady once to receive the plate, but since then, the plates get mailed every month. The defendant paid her $75 a month and had bought approximately 10 plates from her.
Mr. Rodriguez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case.
There's a business selling temp tags for cars?
Tell me, are you a United States citizen? Are you in this country with or without permission?
Excuse me?
Are you in this country with or without permission?
No, I don't have permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
¿Cómo? ¿Qué le pasa si va a la cárcel? I don't know.
Think.
Piense. No, pues. ¿Qué me pasa si voy a la cárcel? What would happen to me if I go to jail, you said?
Are you in this country with or without permission, Mr. Rodriguez?
Estoy sin permiso porque estoy queriendo ya arreglar. I'm without permission right now, pero bueno. Quiero que piense. No, pues yo sé que no está bien que esté sin permiso. I don't think it's okay that I'm without permission.
Immigration sweeps the jail on a daily basis. Every couple hours, immigration goes through to see who is in custody without permission in this country. And if they find you, they will put a detainer on you and you will sit in jail until the case is over with and then shipped off to immigration. Well, you will sit for another 6 to 9 months waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do. If you do not want that to happen, do not violate the conditions that I set forth. Do not pick up any new cases. If I find that you do, then
We're
I'm
in
going to
Texas.
put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you will be there for an extremely long time. You understand?
Extremadamente largo, ¿entiendes? Okay, yes.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
¿De conducir de Texas? I do, but it's expired.
So you don't have a Texas driver
No tiene
license.
licencia de conducir de Texas.
You are not allowed to drive.
Puedo manejar.
Can you run his license, please?
There's no license on file in our system.
You are not allowed to drive, Mr. Rodriguez. And I'm telling you now, I don't care what is going on in your life. Until you have a Texas driver license and liability insurance, you're not allowed to drive. And if I find that you do, you can be facing a lot of time in jail. You will be signing a promise with me. This is an affidavit that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. There's nothing you can do or say that can justify getting into a car. I don't care if someone has to go to the hospital. If you don't have a license and liability insurance, no driving. And if I find that you do, I'm going to put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
He had a former license and it was expired, but they did a search and they couldn't find
After
anything.
day, I see people who get immigration holds in custody because they don't heed this warning. You will not get another warning from us. I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. I'll get you to Victoria to sign a reset. You need a lawyer to represent you in this. And so we were going to give you time to go hire a lawyer. After that, you'll be free to go. Take care, Mr. Rodriguez. All right.
Yeah, I think he's
Is that
going
the
to check
last one?
WhatsApp and ask the same lady if she can get him a Texas driver's license. Seriously, I realize he's the little fish. Hands out of pockets. Hands out of pockets. There we go.
Alex stole it.
The judge is just
again
staring at him.
and again and again and again, Mr. Woods.
This is a repeat. He picked up another charge. This guy did the one thing the judge told him not to do.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
So Woods is back in jail.
8/14/23, assault of a family member. 6/9/24, violation of protective order, assault bodily injury. Another assault bodily injury. February of 24, assault of a pregnant person for which you're on deferred now. And now you've picked up another. You now stand charged with criminal mischief. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases, all in a matter of months. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, Mr. Woods.
Yes, Judge. The defendant was traveling with the complainant to go see the defendant's child with his child's mother. The defendant continued attempting to be sexual with his child's mother, and the complainant engaged in a verbal altercation with the defendant. Upon arriving home, the defendant exited the vehicle and the complainant drove to a store close to her home. The defendant took the complainant's iPad and walked and followed the complainant to the Kroger. The defendant then jumped on the complainant's hood as she was driving and struck her window multiple times with a rock, causing damage to her vehicle. Estimated damage was $300.
Okay. I'm thinking
Who is
this
the
guy.
complaining witness in this case?
The complaining witness in this case is a Jacqueline Perry, who is the same complainant in the assault of a pregnant person.
Tell me he's not supposed to have contact with this complaining
Shiny
witness.
bracelets. Shiny bracelets. Bailiff's moving
Guys,
in. He's doing baby
Mr.
steps.
Woods is on deferred for assault of a pregnant person.
Yes, Judge, I'm emailing the felony prosecutor right now.
Was he, as a condition of that, not to?
No threatening, harassing, or abusive contact with the complainant in that case.
Okay. You get your Thanksgiving meal in a box.
Mr. Woods, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now sending you for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. If you fail to go take the test, if you fail to come back, I'm going to revoke your bond and I'm going to make it so high. On one ankle, I'm going to put a GPS monitor because I'm ordering you not to have contact with this person, and you've shown repeatedly that you are incapable of following bond conditions. And I'm going to put a 1,000-foot radius that you're not to have any contact with this person. You're not to have any weapons. You're not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And I'm going to test you repeatedly so I know that you're not using, but I'm sending you now for a drug test. Like I said, you failed the test, and if you fail to come back, things will not go well. Do you understand, Mr. Woods? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Take a seat for me.
If I were the judge, I would not have been so lenient. He needs some retraining.
Hey, Mr. Kai.
Judge, I'm approaching on
You
the
look
court.
great. Wow.
I'm approaching on the court 6 case.
Okay, is she not there today?
She's not.
Okay, so when you go back there, just let her know I'm available, whatever you guys need.
Okay, I just need signatures, competency evaluation, and waiving bail hearings.
If you guys need anything, you have my cell phone, right? Just text me and I'll run over there for whatever you guys need.
I think the ankle monitor is going to be good.
Thanks so much.
But he's already shown that he won't follow the rules.
Mr. Lopez, who is not on docket, but his probation discharge is in your queue for signature. He has completed everything successfully.
Nice.
Is he here?
Yes. Mr. Lopez?
Step right up, Mr. Lopez. Natalie O, thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Dressed well for court. Looking sharp.
So we're done. What do we learn?
You don't challenge the system. You stay on task. You stay focused. You stay busy. It's 5 years worth of lessons, Your Honor. It's
been on it for a long time. So if there's anything that you're going to take away here, don't get into a car when you've had anything to smoke, when you've had anything to drink, because you got to understand you're now facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. And with your record, you ever get pulled over and they smell something funky, whatever it may be, it's probably not going to go very well. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You look great. I'm glad that you've completed successfully. Thankfully, she has been tenacious in your representation to see this through, because I'm going to tell you now, there are not many lawyers who would act as Ms. Phillips has done to see this all the way through. So I hope you really appreciate what she has done, because she's done a lot.
I very much recognize that.
And you've done a great job. And
Thank you, Judge. She's been an exceptional client as well.
Well, we've had a lot of issues, but I'm glad that you've finally gotten it done. You're not in jail. But remember this, the thing about this is you're going to forget about us. Time heals all wounds. But the law is a jealous mistress that she's on your back for the rest of your life, gnawing, clawing. She's never going to forget about you. You get pulled over, you're 81 years old. You smell funky. They don't care.
Don't smell funky, guys. Don't smell funky.
All right. Good job. I'm glad you got it done. Take care, Mr. Lopez. Sir. Thanks. Good job. You too. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi.
I'm asking a minor indulgence. My paralegal is here and she's planning to go to law school. So I was wondering if she'd come up and just see how the sausage is made.
Absolutely.
Step right up here.
I think I've been before you before. My name's Sam Marshall with Beacon Law. So
Hi. Oh, great. We
record
love
sealing.
Beacon Law. You guys do a great job.
This is Jackie. She's my paralegal.
Hi.
She's fantastic.
Hi.
her hope was that this would be a very contentious non-disclosure with the state opposed and get the exciting stuff. However, we're disappointed by the state being reasonable, and it's my understanding that they're not opposed.
And we're unopposed to that motion.
Even if they were opposed, and you know what I like to tell them always, I am ecstatic when someone wants to better themselves. Who am I to step in anyone's way when they want to better themselves? I know that, you know, before in life, I've been in front of a judge and I represented a 19-year-old who had I don't want to go through it, but picked up one case, successfully completed the deferred, and I go up to do a non-disclosure and she denies it. I shouldn't even say what, but so it got denied. And I looked at her, I'm like, why? She's 19, never been in trouble after the fact. All she's trying to do is better herself. And it was just for the sake of being able to say the word deny. And it really drove me up the wall. It sucks. So I'm glad that they're getting it. You know, that's great. And for you, there's no better thing than law school. Even if you don't practice law, the amount of information you learn from going to law school, it's insane. No one can take you for a ride ever. So I would wholeheartedly, absolutely 100% encourage you to go. It's expensive, but if it was easy, everybody would be doing it, right? It's hard to become a lawyer. And that's what's so great about the profession, because if you can do it and you get out and you treat the law well, I have a friend that got a $400 million judgment. 300 million, it was something like that. He can buy an island, you know? So you treat it well, it'll pay back in dividends. Yeah, so good luck.
So the case that we have today is Fritz. It's the cause number that is very different from all the others because it's from 1994.
Wow. Yeah, I'll sign it. I have it here, and we got it, and then we can give you a copy of it as well.
Certified
okay.
copy.
Well, good luck, and you're welcome to hang out here anytime and watch and see and learn. You know. Okay. Thank you. You too. Mr. Horn.
So that was an expungement?
I'm ready when you are.
Is that what it was?
I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that was an expungement of a record. She wants to go to law school. That was more than just like, hey, I'd like to meet the judge. Sky blue hoodie, or is that gray? I can't see.
All right. Good morning, Miss Holly. Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you. You say 3-2? 3 days in jail with credit for the 2 days that you've done. You need to understand, ma'am, that this charge is going to go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. It's even there after you die. And it's important because, like I told the other gentleman,
yeah, he knows.
You get pulled over. All officers care about is your record and how you look. And even if you smell funky, alcohol, dope, and even the slightest exhibition of something, they're going to take you down. And what we're doing today, the proverbial slap on the wrist, from now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand? So if I were you, even if you've had a sip of alcohol, you go on a date or whatnot, I wouldn't even get into a car. $20, $30, Uber, wherever you want to go, don't matter. You understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country of non-naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty and you accept this, there's no turning around. You cannot undo this. Do you understand? You sure you want to do this? How do you plead to the offense, ma'am? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty, sentence you to the agreement. In this case, Mr. Horn, was this a intervention gone wrong?
Yes, that's correct, Judge. That's a law violation out of county. So she's
Was it it was a theft out of county, right? Okay. All right, ma'am, I will find you guilty. I'm going to suspend your license to drive 180 days. Do not drive until you get a license. My other thing is that what do you do for a living now?
A behavioral therapist.
And how much money do you make a month?
Driver.
Roughly 2,000.
Who do you live with?
I'm living with someone right now because finances were rough.
Children?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The reason I'm asking you these questions is one of the things that you have to do when you plead guilty to a DWI, there are surcharges that you have to pay. $3,000 to DPS when you plead guilty to this office, not to mention the court costs, which are usually around $400, $450. Your lawyer's asking me to waive it for you, but why would I waive all those fines and fees when you have, why would I reward you for the behavior that you have exhibited in the past year? Tell me. You're getting kicked out. You pick up a new theft case, which is completely within your control. I don't understand. Why would we reward you?
Up until the case 2 weeks ago,
I don't want you to talk about the theft case. Don't.
No, I wasn't. I was speaking on this case. I haven't violated, blown dirty, had any issues, did all the classes, everything I needed to do.
She was participating in classes, paying her fees. They just get dropped for the law violation.
I've done everything I needed to do.
It's a shame. And I'm going to tell you, one day you're going to look back on this and you're going to say, God damn, I was so stupid for picking up that. I will. Because you were doing well, I will waive the fee for you. But I want you to understand, you ever pick up another DWI, it's double. So it's a $6,000 surcharge that you will potentially be required to pay. You pick up another DWI, not to mention the court costs. You will probably be rolling out here with around $7,000 in fines and fees. You pick up another DWI. If you're not smart enough to consider how to get home on a night of drinking, then it's really not going to go well for you. All we ask you to do is take an Uber. It's not hard. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I will find you guilty, send you to it. I'll waive the fee. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Horn.
Matter of a portable device that was a part of her PTI.
We will take everything off now. Right. We'll get an order from either Toria. Is it from you or?
The probation officer does it, but I'll print it out right now.
Yeah, we'll get it taken care of today.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys. All right. Take care, man. Hi, Anna. You can just waive it, CC, all of it. Yeah. Of course, Mr. Of course. You don't think there's PC?
Probable cause? For what?
Is Hunter in jail or?
No, he's the one that we rolled yesterday. We sent him to the drug test and I guess they're lower staffed.
Right. Okay, please.
Yes, Judge. Officers were conducting a trespass investigation at a gas station in a high crime area where narcotics and gang activity frequently occur. Officers observed the defendant's vehicle parked for approximately 30 minutes in front of a no loitering sign, and officers approached the vehicle and observed a strong odor of marijuana. The officer then observed in plain view a handgun between the driver's seat and center console.
That's probable cause.
He was just sitting in his car, Judge.
I get it, but it's not unlawful for an officer to just walk up to a car and then he's just looking and he sees it in plain view. There's nothing unlawful
The
about
gun was between the driver's seat and the center console.
it may be, but if it's in plain view, it's in plain view. He didn't hide it well enough, number one. Number two, even if he had, there's the odor of marijuana.
Well, they charged it as it being in plain view, not in the holster. And if it's between the gun and between the seat and the center console, is that immediately apparent that it's a gun?
That's what he's saying. He's saying it's in plain view, just mere looking at it, I could identify it as a gun.
Okay.
Now, remember, if you get the video and it shows something completely different, like his body cam goes in there and it's completely all the way down, something different.
Okay.
Then it's not in plain view, but remember, this is just probable cause.
Okay.
He's saying it's in there. Right.
Yes, Judge.
I don't see how it was immediately apparent, but reasonable minds can disagree.
Well, remember, there's a lot of different types of guns. There's bigger guns, there's smaller guns, there's guns with these long ass magazines that are this long, banana clips. There's just so many different variations. Perhaps it's a bigger gun that it juts out just a little bit where he can see it and he identifies it as a gun.
Okay. As far as the reset, I spoke with pretrial services.
Yes, Judge. It was asking Dr. THC, oxycodone, and
Oh, where is he?
You waived his appearance
Okay.
today.
You got to get him back on Monday.
Okay.
Okay. He's using meth, allegedly. So back on
THC,
Monday's our next setting, right?
Oxy,
Yeah, back
and
on
meth.
Monday, and I'm gonna. No,
And he had a
I'm not
firearm.
gonna. No. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Those donkey magazines.
Signature on Mr.
Oh, sorry.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Of course. Hi. Got it. Thanks. You can just leave it there.
Sort of a quiet day in his court. He might be done early. I love how they handle probable
Any
cause here.
THAs?
One of the things I love about this judge is if there isn't probable cause, he is not afraid to throw it out. Let's say I find no probable cause, go and sin no more. Basically, this is his comment. But if an officer, I mean, there was one he threw out like a week ago that the kid was pulled over and he just got out of the car and the guy's like, get back in the car. And he's like, do I have to? And then he's like, oh, you're resisting. And he arrests him. And he's like, no, there's no probable cause. What was the reason for the arrest? Well, he was resisting. Well, that can be the reason for the arrest. And he threw it out. So I love that. A lot of judges seem to rubber stamp everything and say, well, we'll leave it up to the jury to prior fact. But he's not afraid to stop things right there.
Ray.
Morning.
Hey, what's up?
I'm just seeing if you guys need me.
I have granted quite a number, I think.
Okay.
So you probably should be getting an email here, I would imagine, shortly.
All right.
So did you see the email about Edgar Manzano?
Yes, I sent you an email back this morning.
I saw it, but I'm not going to ding him for that. I mean, he took one and then they call him back 2-3 days later to come take another one. That's, and then I don't understand. And then we get some guys that don't get a call for 4 months. What,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
don't require such license either, but all of the case managers know that we're going to continue supervision. That's okay.
I'm just going to continue supervision and I'll tell Jesse that. I wanted to see if he was going to come here today, but let me call him.
I'll let them know right
Hang on, I'm getting the phone
Hey,
call.
Jesse, it's David Fleishman.
Not yet, not the judge. Sorry.
Hey, man, I'm just going to continue the supervision. I'm not going to ding him for not going that second time. I don't think it's really fair that they call you back in 3 days to come back to take a test.
Still test positive.
Don't worry about it. We'll just keep you on whatever that normal date was beforehand. Okay? Yeah, so you too, man. Take care.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Michael, can I show you something real quick? I got this letter.
It's a cat meme.
Let me get the cause number ready.
You should.
Gail Pett, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Can we have a swear word counter for the judge,
Maybe you can
please?
shed some light here. This person's incarcerated somewhere else. We have him here on a reckless driving.
Have a Thanksgiving, great Thanksgiving yourself as well, in my opinion.
It was actually set for a plea in March of this year.
I've never used broth for cooking the turkey. But I cook mine covered. I'm not sure. I haven't started cooking mine yet because I just have just the boneless turkey. The boneless turkey is the one I went with. Josh, I saw that. Good news and good thoughts and prayers out for her. Hopefully that goes really well.
So it looks like this is a federal detention center judge for immigration.
Really?
The Eden Detention Center, yes, Judge. I am familiar with Eden Detention.
So he's in
federal detention for some sort of immigration detainer. And he's asking if he can get credit for.
Well, obviously we can't, but I'm surprised. So they're.
I don't see that he's got I see that he's got a federal. Oh, you know what it is, Judge? It's a federal prisoner hold from the U.S. Marshal.
Ooh.
But I'm trying to figure out what the charge is. Give me one second.
When you run an NCIC, does it pull up?
National Criminal Identification.
Does it, when you run an NCIC, does it pull up federal stuff too? Hey.
Yes, he's got a transporting and smuggling of aliens federal charge.
Whoa.
Okay. I'm just going to leave it as is. I'll put that in the file, but I'm going to leave it as is because obviously we can't do anything without the body here.
And there's already a warrant, so we can't really do anything until he's back here. Okay.
I'll file it and then, at some point, I guess we'll get him.
Yes, sure.
I'm guessing is he wants either time served or he wants you guys to dismiss due to, but yeah, okay. Hi.
Judge, how are you?
Good, man.
I have a motion to withdraw on your queue from the case that was on yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, he, last name is Amare, Himare.
Is it on docket today?
No, he was on yesterday. Did bond conditions, all that stuff.
Oh, that's right. I remember. No.
He wants to do a court appointed.
I can't do that without him here.
Okay.
So
we have him reset to the 30th for a THA. So would you rather just approach then? Okay, sounds good, Judge. We'll do it then.
Did he initially hire you guys and give you guys, I guess, money to?
Yes, sir. And then he said he wasn't going to be able to afford it, but still wanted us to do the ALR hearing. So we're going to still
do the ALR and then, okay. Yeah, I'll talk to him when he gets back on that day then.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you, Judge.
Sure.
Appreciate it. Yeah. You need us to reapproach that day or?
No, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
You too, man.
So we're going to have the PCI. It looks like they did 17 on 9-3.
I'll just approach Judge 11. Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good.
Judge, I have Ixpata Gonzalez on your docket.
Page 7.
I see it.
The judge, financial affidavit for the DWIPTI was just approved this morning. My client just needs to sign the contract and get the device. If I could just have a short reset for him to do that.
Okay.
We were just waiting to
so
see.
It was for the DA fee? You said?
For the DA fee and the clean and green fee. So both of those are waived.
Great, okay.
The Butterball recall story was false. That was ABC 24 Memphis did a story on that. So it said it was false.
That's
You're talking about IXP.
yeah, I mean, he was supposed to have the interlock a long time ago, but done. So that part's done, but he still doesn't have the interlock.
Unless he has it as bond condition, but I know for PTI it gets transferred. So I would need that proof from him.
I guess a week.
Yeah, a week would work, Judge.
Okay. A week and a half, he's got to have it done because it's really old, Tell him if he doesn't have it done, I'm going to roll him day for day after that, I mean, give him a week and a half. But yeah, after that, if he doesn't have it done, I'm going to roll him.
That's fair. My DWIPTI person is out sick this week, but I'm expecting her to be back Monday. So hopefully I can get it done as soon as she's back.
I just need to tell him that he takes the thing, he makes a phone call to make the appointment, right?
Yes, Judge. And we'll try to get
Let's do 2 weeks because of the holiday. Yeah, I mean, okay. We're giving you 2 weeks, right? If he doesn't have it after that, though.
Day for day.
Yeah.
Understood. Have a good one, Judge.
You too. Take care.
Allison, I'd trade you. I'd
Carl,
trade you
good
for some
morning.
roast
Good it is.
potatoes.
Hey, thanks,
in a heartbeat.
You look great.
Thank you, Joe. Well, I thought it was a little Christmas cheer and a little something bright.
Great.
Wake me up in the morning. It's probable cause, Your Honor, on Mr. He's not on docket, Judge. And we spoke to your fine coordinator who said it's Mr. Carrion, and it's two, I'll give you the case number.
Oh, please.
254-0020.
Did you get it?
Yes.
All right, come on up, sir.
Stand here like we spoke of. And Judge,
the raising end.
Raising end.
Racing.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. So you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant, and this is a Class B misdemeanor. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. We're going to do probable cause. Just hang tight, please.
Officers were dispatched to a disturbance between the defendant and an Uber driver in Harris County, Texas. The officer stated that when he arrived, both parties were calm and smoking with one another. Officer stated that he saw that the defendant was intoxicated and asked whether the defendant's wife would come and get him. The defendant said his wife would. And the defendant and the Uber driver began going back and forth with each other about charges. An officer made the decision to detain the defendant and take him to a sobering center. Officer asked the defendant to put his hands behind his back, and defendant tensed his arms. Additional officers arrived and detained P.
Throw it out. Throw it out.
Judge, I know it's not, you don't argue.
Tensed his arms? Really?
Yeah, Judge, I know it's not time to argue probable cause.
Stop.
No.
You're not losing. Stop.
I already got it.
Stop.
I understand. What kind of, just you're tensing your arms? That's madness. We have enough cases. Come on. No, I'm going to find no probable cause.
Yes.
Just remember, when you're out there in the free world, if you're going to get lit, be very careful. Do you understand, Mr. Thurston?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. Did you want to say something?
No, it's okay, Judge. We're dismissing the case.
Just be careful, really. Okay. All right. We got you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. McKinney. Doing the right thing. I got it. That's why.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Always a pleasure, Mr. Haggard.
Thank you, seeing you, Judge.
Tensed his arms.
Okay. Who's first? Mr. Goins.
Yes, I'm here on Mr. Russell. I hope I say this right. Race Kane. 251-5735. Criminal mischief.
Okay.
And I thought we had a deal in place.
So he told us last time that he would have the $1,200 ready to go.
That's him.
But they sent him a bill for $4,000.
Okay. Alex, what's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with
The
that?
bill we have is for $3,915.75.
I have here my notes on 10-1, it was $1,200. I guess it changed.
Why did it change?
This is for Mr. Kane. Yes.
Yeah.
The bill we have is stated the amount due is $39,1575. That's the amount due with the bill.
I guess let me speak to the chief and see what, because I mean, understand it's not with me, it's whatever it was. My notes are all, can be wrong. Hey, I'm sorry to bother you.
No, it's okay.
This is Mr. Kane. In my notes here, I have it beginning of October, the restitution was at $1,200, but I'm guessing I'm being told it's more now. I don't know what happened.
The bill. Yeah, and there's a receipt too for that.
So Judge, I think initially the confusion with the 1,000 is in the DIMS, the estimation was around $1,000. But when we talked to the complainant, received the invoices and the estimates, it's to the tune of $3,900.
Okay. That's what it is. I mean, it's right. I can't argue with them. They got a bill. That's what they're saying it is. For you to get this case dismissed, that's what the DAs want. They want to make the other person whole. As if It had never happened. The criminal mentorship had never happened. To put them in the same place is, or what is it? What happened?
3,915.
Right, I understand, but what was it? Was it a car? Was it a computer? An elephant?
The door, Your Honor.
Wow, that's a hell of a door. Made of gold or what?
A mahogany door. So.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you, but your other option is to go to trial. You know, those are the two options that you can pay that money and they end up dismissing the case. You can accept another plea bargain if they have one.
Your Honor, there's no offers on the case right now besides the restitution.
If you guys, Mr. Goins, want, you can try to get a different plea bargain. The case is 160 days old, so I will only give you a couple more weeks, but at 180 days, we set cases for trial. So at that time, you need to let us know what you want to do. And if you have not reached a plea bargain agreement with the state, we end up setting your case for trial. I don't know. I don't want you to make a decision now. You guys need to go back and talk and just, you guys decide what you would want to do. And you can always request a different plea bargain if you don't like the one that you have, but they don't have to do anything if they don't want to. It's the state and they reserve the right to, even if they don't want to, they don't have to give you a plea bargain. So I guess you guys step back and let me know what you want to do.
They have to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt.
So, Mr. Goins, before you guys leave today,
I'll let you know.
Yeah, just give me a heads up what you guys want.
I sure will. Thank you.
This way, sir.
Mr. Russo.
Nervous for a plea? Well, she told me. We have a plea.
Oh, okay. You said Burroughs?
Yeah, it's right.
I get
Come on,
banned
Mr.
from the
Burroughs.
kitchen. I get banned from the kitchen as soon as the food's ready because I start eating it before it's been served.
Judge, I was gonna give you this. I waived my financial issues, so I waived out my attorney's fees, and his parents are here, they're helping him, supporting him, he's fine, he's lost his job, so.
He's waived attorney's fees. That's pro bono.
Mr. Burroughs, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 180 days in jail. It is probated for 12 months. As part of the probation, you will do a DWI education class, 2 victim impact panels. You must do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. If they assess other conditions, you must fulfill those conditions. No breath test refusal, meaning if you were pulled over in a car and an officer asks you to submit a breath test, you must submit. If you don't, you're in violation of this probation. Guardian interlock, 30 hours of community service, a $100 donation, one time to Mothers Against Drunk Driving, no drugs, no alcohol. Random analysis. Is this how you understand the plea bargain agreement?
Yes, sir.
Josh just lit the bat signal.
Does he have any prior DWIs?
Hang
He had
on.
one that was dismissed a long
We've
time.
got to fade. Josh just lit the bat signal. We've got to go to Minecraft court right now. Let's see. Trying to see how far back we need to go on this one. Not too far. Okay, I think it's right here. We're back in Minecraft court.
Yeah. I think there's 2 more.
I mean, the pickle signal. Yes. You know what I got yesterday? Because I was shopping with my wife? Spicy maple bourbon pickles. I think it's going to be a Thanksgiving tradition. For those that don't realize why, we call this Minecraft Court because the courtroom itself is pixelated over the juror box. So it looks like the game Minecraft, which is a game a lot of kids play. It's a very blocky, poor graphics game. Okay, here we go. Have a seat, sir. In custody. I have no idea where this is going, but Josh said it's good. We've got to go there. He's here now. I mean, we're just moments. This happened moments ago at 11 o'clock. So 10 minutes. We're 10 minutes behind.
This Glazer's bringing one over.
Well, that was for.
Oh, different one. I know there's two. No, he took the girl back and bring a guy over. I think there's two more in this.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nice crisp picture from this camera. I like it. Does really give us the bird's eye view, though, as we're peering down from the rafters. Britt Bottoms, thank you very much. Did I tell you, YouTube's sending me an acrylic YouTube logo? It's not a sign. I'm not to the plaque stage yet. That's still at 100,000, but they're sending me an acrylic, just a YouTube. I think it's like postcard sized, because I took a survey and they were appreciative of my answers or something. We're in the nosebleed section.
We're so busy.
Y'all all got Glock 17?
What's that?
Y'all all carry Glock 17?
Yes.
I was talking to the bailiffs. He asked them about their guns, and he's like, "Oh, those look like a Glock 17."
Why 17?
17.
Why not a 19?
Whatever the department issues us. Yeah, our detective bureau and something. You can do either or. Well, some people's hands are smaller. Yeah, but if you're a detective or off duty, 17s are all duty carry.
Detectives carry 19s. They're
Glock 17 bigger than 19, isn't it?
It's just the bucket is smaller.
As I said, it's bigger than 19, right?
17's bigger.
Yeah.
17's bigger, 19's easier to carry, but I'd say 19 for concealed carry, but as a duty weapon, 17's going to do great. Bonding with the bailiffs over their sidearms. This is fun.
That's the prosecutor paperwork.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
All public defender gonna be there?
Yeah. You have an attorney. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Yeah.
It's a little chatty.
We're just dedicated to our.
What?
Yeah. So are you.
I get locked, I keep it G. One all open while I sleep. One in my bag while I pee. Run from that place to keep. I went down from the ring. Must have forgot to bring a ski. Man, in the street shit killing me. Wonder when I get some peace. Demons taking over me. Hop out that beat, think on my feet. Face down in the street, cover my brother with a sheet.
Oh, sorry.
Face down in the street.
We're starting
cover my
over.
brother with a sheet. So many tears I couldn't see. Wonder was it how it's supposed to be. They take one, we take one. And this shit getting over me. This ain't who I chose to be. But too many didn't deceive. Son changing ways with me, but it's too late to turn the cheek. Don't get me wrong, we all got choices. All my lonely, y'all hear voices. As you see, got me noted. My problems I avoided. How your day, my thoughts disordered. Struggle love, I think you forcing. My heart that been extorted. I don't measure, I just pour it. Risk my life off for some Jordans. To say my brother, my life off for. So behind me, you know I floored it. I don't know my back door is what he get for being friendly. Some nice nigga really thought my fucking name was Randy. Yeah, I let G lock, but that tourist kinda handy. If I knew how to drive, I swear I would've had it. Thought he could keep up, I fuck around and overlapping. One more about to drink, and I'm already back capping. If you tell that story, how it happened? I miss my brother. I miss my brother. I miss my brother. I miss my brother. That's where I live. Man, I miss my brother. Damn, I miss my brother, I miss my brother, I miss my brother. I swear I live.
Go Ravens, I guess.
So,
I don't like
Go Ravens. Oh my goodness.
was that Sugar Hill
Dot?
Dot?
She a gangster and she run it up. Got her on spot, got her on whip, she don't even know for now. Let's see real love, baby. Go hand in hand. Let me show you what a man can be. Baby, let me be your fantasy. Your love got me drunk, I might crash on. Don't wanna hear about your old nigga in the past now. You been going strong for so long.
Why not Scrubs just with a
Hey,
star?
please pick up the phone. Tell a nigga what's really wrong. But let your head down. You ain't gotta be tough no more, baby. I'm here now. Let me show you what it's looking for. I want you right now. Swear to God, I can't wait no more. I gotta fix that. Yeah, she got a good side, but she a gangster and she running it. Got her own spot, got her own whip. She don't need a nigga for nothing. Loyalty and real love, baby, go hand in hand with me. Let me show you what a man can be.
Let me show you what a man can be.
Fantasy.
Be your fantasy.
Your love
yeah.
got me drunk, I might crash her. I wanna hear about your old nigga in the past now. You been going strong so long, hold on. Baby, please pick up the phone. Tell a nigga what's really wrong. Go let your head down. You ain't gotta be tough
Wow.
no more, baby. I'm here now. Let me show you what it's looking for. I want you right now. Swear to God, I can't wait no more. Baby, please pick up the phone. Tell a nigga what's really wrong. Y'all gonna hear that on the radio, I swear to God.
We're hearing it right now.
Everything.
Sounds good. It's all original. Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Spitting bars right there. This is audition time. Record labels, we know you're listening. I can be the intermediary. No
You for sure
copyright
gonna
issues.
hear it on 107.9.
So what?
I said you for sure gonna hear it on 107.9. Wow.
Unfortunately, our transport manual, only 104.7.
I know. I just said that because he be in Cuyahoga.
Yeah. Yeah. I listen to it.
Those were original lyrics, rap song. I was looking for it. There are a couple similar songs. Some of the phrases,
Right over in style.
like Five has one called "Me and My Brother," which has some similar phrases in it.
But the judges don't like when you wear thermals. The judges don't like when you wear thermals.
They usually don't let you wear thermals to court.
Oh, they don't.
Yeah, no, and normally you can wear thermals like transports and stuff, but for court, they don't want you to wear thermals.
Judges anti-thermals.
One of the rules they have. What was that?
You hear that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone was screaming. They heard. Not worried about a copyright strike. He hasn't. I don't think he's published the song yet.
Raise your right hand.
What do you can start typing? Who's keeping track of our jokes right now?
She type on that little keyboard.
Yes, she types everything that goes on. I don't know how else.
The bailiffs are like, can't figure out how the reporter types everything up.
They do.
Don't they do it like in a shorthand
It's shorthand.
process?
Yeah, exactly.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, something like that. It's like the code is really, it's kind of intriguing.
Career change. Career changes.
Bailiffs are eyeing the reporter position, thinking that's where the money's at. That's the good job. His lawyer is here. He's just not here yet, and he's just chatting up with the.
Are you from Cleveland? Where you from, Cleveland?
Glenville.
You in again? Why you ain't go to the league then, boy?
I don't know. I guess I wanted to be a cop for some reason.
You gonna play football again? You just went there just to wear the suits.
I just went there just to go there.
You know that's an all boys school.
I didn't have a choice.
I ain't going again. I was over it. I should have, though.
Should have gone to school. I think you got 3 bailiffs. One's off screen. At least 3 bailiffs.
Sheriff and Cuyahoga be so lazy, bro.
You call him later? Yeah, we don't have Cuyahoga, not that's for sure. He works for Cuyahoga.
They do be lazy. And they be getting paid, though.
We do. They do.
He comes over here to do some real work.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah, sure.
Well, congratulations.
No, they be getting paid. Sure.
Apparently, that's where you want to work if you're going to be a sheriff.
At least 6 figures, right?
I mean, it can be. It's not 6 figures base.
100 grand?
Mr. Kendrick?
What's going on, Chad?
Hey, how are you?
I'm straight.
All right.
I like that watch, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I work just for you. So today we're here for your arraignment, okay? We're going to enter not guilty plea for you and protect all of your rights, okay?
Bailiffs can hear this.
So you are.
I had a question for you, though.
Mm-hmm.
They could come with another indictment, though, can't they?
They can what?
Come with another indictment, though, can't they?
I suppose if there was more to indict, they could. But
On the because I had the F5s too.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now, what we've got is aggravated possession of drugs, F5, and cocaine of possession, F5. That one, and then. Yeah.
That's it right now.
That's it right now. There's no other charges on me.
And then I got another question. Did they take off the drug trafficking?
I don't see that one on here at this point. Okay, so let's see what we got. So I think this is it for now, as far as I can.
Because remember, I had it with a F5 drug trafficking and an F5 OVI, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He's talking louder than he was to the bailiffs. The bailiffs can hear, which makes it.
Because I think those charges, the other charges were filed on November 7th, and they filed those charges on October 27th.
Yeah, so these are the first ones that we have for now. So if for some reason there is a supplemental indictment or a new indictment, we'll also plead not guilty on those too.
Right.
Cops everything, go over everything with you. All right. Just try and be good out of the jail. Right. We don't want to cause any issues. So when I come out to see you, we can talk about things and maintain our composure. Right now, your bond is $100,000 cash surety or 10%. Okay. So
then I had a question too. So if they don't end up hitting me with the drug trafficking, they would give me my money back, right?
Well, if it ends up not being indicted, yeah, you would get money back for that. Okay.
Right, the money that they took.
So they still might be investigating that for grand jury presentation, Mr. Kendrick. Okay.
Because I could pay bail if they give me the cash back.
Because I think I went to court yesterday for one of the misdemeanors, and what they sentenced me to 30 days with a year probation.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Okay. All right. That sounds good. And then.
He's still watching that. He's taking a good look at that watch. Officer just touched his face.
And did you ever get a discovery though of the other criminal charges, like you said?
Yes, it's a partial discovery. I got to get more so we can go over everything at the same time. All right. Today we're just doing the arraignment for you. Okay.
I'm just trying to communicate with you.
Absolutely.
You said it's a partial discovery.
Yep.
So they didn't give you all the evidence.
Not yet, but they have time to do that. Okay. You haven't even been arraigned yet. Okay. So we'll do the arraignment with not guilty plea for you. All right. And then we'll talk about the evidence in the future. Okay.
Could I put in the thing to get my discovery?
No, I have your discovery.
I get it.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go through it. Okay. All right. So I have to look through it first. There may be some stuff.
You haven't looked through it yet?
I have not. No, because you haven't been arraigned yet. Okay. And I don't have it all yet. All right. So we will take care of all of that. Today we're just here for purposes of your arraignment. All right. Is your address still 7069 Long? All right. 441.
Man.
347. Well, Is that your phone number?
No.
Okay, do you have a different phone number?
316.
Yeah, we don't need his phone number. Prosecution's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, they don't need to put it in, I think. They'll put it. Also 100,000 cash surety. No 10% GPS.
What do you have in?
Who is up first?
Do you care if I sit here?
Kendrick?
Yep, we are ready to.
I got it.
Oh, she's loud.
We're doing it in court, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Bond, so.
Do you want all of them?
Just give me Mr. Kendricks and Mr. Lopez. Thank you.
Mr. Kendricks can be on the radio one day. He's got the bars. He's got plans. He's going somewhere.
Do you want the 10% or no?
What court are we in right now, Josh? I forget what state this is, and I can barely see the state seal on the wall. It's not Michigan. It's not Texas. We're in Ohio. Melissa P., we're skipping the podcast because you can't be here. We figured if you're not going to be here, it's not worth doing. So we'll wait till next week. No podcast on Thanksgiving, unfortunately. I hope nobody steals his rap now that all his lyrics are out on the internet. Someone else could just run to the studio, who's not in custody, could run to the studio, lay down those bars, and then boom, they'd have his song. They'd also have an enemy for life. But
Do I need to stand?
Not yet. Just when the judge comes in, okay? They'll say, close your eyes.
All right.
Here we go.
Be seated.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're present in the state of Ohio versus Emmanuel Kendrick, case 24 CR 1310. We were here today for purposes of arraignment. The defendant was previously indicted in a 2-count indictment filed on November 22nd of this year. Count 1 being aggravated possession of drugs, a felony of the 5th degree, and count 2 being possession of cocaine, a felony of the 5th degree. At the appropriate time, the state would like to be heard in regards to bond.
All right. Mr. Mulkey. Thank you, Your Honor. We will acknowledge receipt of the indictment, waive any defects in time, manner, place, and service of that indictment, waive its reading in open court, waive explanation of rights and penalties. Your Honor, enter not guilty pleas to the counts contained.
All right, not guilty plea to be entered as to bond. Mr. Mulkey.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point in time, we would ask the court to set a reasonable bond for Mr. Kendrick. Thank you.
Celestia.
Thank you, Your Honor. This case stems from a traffic violation where the defendant was pulled over on October 27th of this year. The defendant was in possession of 7 pills that turned out to be methamphetamine and a scale with cocaine residue. Bond was originally set at $25,000 cash surety, 10% in Willoughby Municipal Court. The defendant was then charged with 2 other felony cases, which is when bond was increased to $100,000 cash surety or 10% with the condition of GPS, no drugs and alcohol, and no driving. The state is asking for the court to continue this bond. The 2 other cases from Willoughby Municipal Court stem from the defendant breaking into a vehicle in a park on the same date as this offense, where the defendant is being charged with 3 theft counts for credit cards that were stolen. And the second case is for the defendant breaking into a vehicle on October 15th of 2004, This is another additional 2 theft cases for the theft of these credit cards. The defendant did use or attempt to use the credit cards in both cases as well. On November 18th of 2024, the defendant was charged with breaking into a car by the Lake County Sheriff's Office on a misdemeanor theft and an M2 criminal damaging. In regards to the defendant's criminal history in 2023, he has a resisting arrest, 2023 receiving stolen property, a misdemeanor, 2022 aggravated theft and an aggravated assault, 2022 receiving stolen property, a felony, as well as a misuse of credit cards, a misdemeanor. He went to prison in 2022 on those cases for an aggravated assault, RSP, and theft, and was released on April 30th of 2024. He has a history of failing to appear from 2021 on a traffic case, 2023 on the resisting arrest case,
just keeps
and
going.
2022 for the felony cases while they were pending. And then a warrant was issued in 23 in those cases when he absconded from a correctional facility while on probation before he went to prison. He does have pending cases out of Cuyahoga County for having weapons while on disability and trafficking, drug offenses, grand theft, possessing criminal tools. And he was on bond in that case when he committed these offenses in Lake County. He has 2 other cases in Cuyahoga County. However, the indictment is not on the docket at this time. Thank you.
All right, bond be continued $100,000 cash or surety or 10% condition of GPS and no weapons.
He's not getting his cash back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wow.
Ms. Hronik?
I was not expecting all that.
Your Honor, I'm going to cover.
You're
Mr.
doing
Lowe.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was not expecting all that.
All right, Mr. Leshy, go ahead.
This is State of Ohio versus Douglas Lowe, case 24 CR 1359. We're here today for purposes of arraignment. The defendant was indicted in a 2-count indictment filed on November 21st of this year. Count 1 being harassment with a bodily substance, a felony of the 5th degree, and count 2 criminal trespass, a misdemeanor of the 4th degree. At the appropriate time, the state would like to be heard in regards to bond.
Mr. Watson?
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. It is my understanding that prior to the secret indictment filed in this case, that through Willoughby Municipal Court, that this case was referred for a competency. In turn, my client was referred to inpatient treatment at Central Ohio Behavioral Health. We're going to respectfully ask the court to adopt that prior competency motion filed in Willoughby Municipal Court and have my client evaluated.
As to this indictment?
As to this indictment, Your Honor.
Well, but what's he going to do is as far as this indictment, entering a plea?
I ain't had a chance to meet with nobody or talk to nobody.
I'm talking to him, okay?
Don't put your
Did he
finger in my
receive it?
face.
He had it in excess of 24 hours?
Bailiff, move
Your
in.
Honor, my client has received his indictment.
That's a lie.
Listen, close your mouth or you'll go away, okay? All right? Go ahead, Mr. Watson.
Let's go then. Y'all ready? Let's go.
He's
Let's
received.
go. I ain't even talked to no public defender or nothing. I ain't been booked in or nothing. No Miranda rights and nothing read to me.
Okay.
I was arrested in Wycliffe, supposed to leave Wycliffe.
Get him out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, get me out of here.
All right, man.
Back to jail.
Put your hands in my face. You're gonna pay for that.
Let's go.
Fuck what? Yeah, fuck you too.
All right.
Thank you. Getting to the indictment, Your Honor. My client has received the indictment, will waive 24-hour service, any service defects in it, waive reading the indictment, and like to enter a plea of not guilty to the charges. And again,
Not guilty plea will be entered. I'm gonna
Can we
refer
address
Mr. Lowe
bond?
For an evaluation, for a competency evaluation. So he'll be evaluated again. If he refuses to cooperate, we'll send him to the facility in Columbus that already has indication that he's supposed to go there, notification he's supposed to go there to complete the evaluation. I'm going to set the bond at $500,000 cash or surety. Anything else from you, Ms. Alessi?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow. Ohio knows how to turn things up a notch. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Thinking for myself, we were not there for that one. That was a bonus. We were there for the rapper, who was just spitting lines pre-trial, pre-court. Josh, yeah, I got no warning about the second guy. That was something else. He might be facing another charge. If you look at, we could go back and play it. Hang on one second. If we're very careful and listen to what he said between all the other things he said. Let's see. Let's pull in. We're on Big Deal. That guy right there. Cancel that. Hang on. Let's bring in the replay machine and see how this went down. I think that he could be facing additional charges. Let's see. Let's jump to the end. Hang on. It's giving me errors trying to save this project, so I need to reload the current. Unable to reload. I've got to quit. I need DaVinci Resolve to quit really quickly. And it's not wanting to. Force quit. Force quit. There we go. Don't save. There we go. Okay, we've got it shut down. Now we can relaunch it again. We'll come back in and go back just a little bit. I think he said he was having turducken for Thanksgiving. I think it was something along those lines. Sarah, not Boone, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Congratulations on 9 months. Sugar levels were low. He might have an issue. I mean, he says, I realize it's a competency evaluation. He says he's never been for one. He says nobody's talked to him, hasn't talked to his attorney or anything. Let's go back and just, oops, that's the wrong one. Don't change, remove that. Import the other one. There we go. This guy right here. Okay. Change. Got it. All right. Now we're cooking with fire. Let's rewind just a tiny bit here. Okay, where are we at? We're on 3. I need it's going to be weird audio unless I shut this down here. Just one second. So let's close that down. Exit the studio there, but don't shut down the live stream. There we go. Now we're back up. Okay. So now we have Judge Fleischer here, right? We were with Judge Fleischer. We bailed on him and popped over to Minecraft Court, which, if you remember, was going really well. We had
when I open while I sleep, watching my back while I pee. Right from that place to keep. Going down from a ring, must have forgot to bring a ski. Man, this street shit killing me. Wonder when I get some peace. Demons taking over me. Hop out that V-Think on my feet.
Okay, so it was going well. We were listening to it. We were enjoying some rap music. We talked about Glocks, 17 versus 19. Talked about which county sheriffs get paid the most. It was all good. It was all good. Had a little almost privileged conversation. And then young rapper who ended up having a long rap sheet. He gets up and goes. So here we are back again. Let's just replay just a little bit this spicy one here. And now that we know what happened, let's watch how it went down.
CR 1359. We're here today for
Cozy's
purposes of
up
arraignment.
first.
The
He gets
defendant was
right up
indicted
next
in
to
a
his
two-count
lawyer.
indictment filed
Lawyer
on
looks over
November
like,
21st of
watch
this
this.
year.
It's like, why are you
Count
so
1
close to
being
me?
harassment with a bodily substance, a felony of the 5th degree, and Count 2 criminal trespass, a misdemeanor of the 4th degree. At the appropriate time, state would like to be heard in regards to bond.
Mr. Watson.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. It is my understanding that prior to the secret indictment filed in this case, that through Willoughby Municipal Court, that this case was referred for a competency. In turn, my client was referred to inpatient treatment at Central Ohio Behavioral Health. We're going to respectfully ask the court to adopt that prior competency motion filed in Willoughby Municipal Court and have my client evaluated.
Willoughby, man.
As to this indictment?
As to this indictment, Your Honor.
Well, but what's he gonna do is as far as this indictment, entering a plea?
I ain't had a chance to meet with nobody or
I'm
talk to
I'm
nobody.
talking to him, okay?
Don't put your
Did he
finger in my
receive it?
face.
You had it in excess of 24 hours?
Your Honor, my client has received his indictment.
That's a lie.
Listen, close your mouth or you'll go away, okay? All right? Go ahead, Mr. Watson.
Let's go then. Y'all
What? Let's go then?
ready? Let's go.
Let's
Let's go. I ain't even talked to no public defender or nothing. I ain't been booked in or nothing. No Miranda rights and nothing read to me.
Okay.
I was arrested in Wycliffe, supposed to leave Wycliffe.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, get me out of here.
All right, man.
Back to jail.
Put your hands in my face. Go pay for that.
That was it. Let's rewind just a little bit.
Jail.
Put your hands in my face. Go pay for that.
Are we gonna address subject?
That's where he just picked up a new charge. I think. You put your hands in my face, you're going to pay for that.
For the record, I
That's
that name.
That's a threat. Oh, that's a threat.
Yeah, get me out of here.
All right, man.
Back to jail.
Put your hands in my face. Go pay for that.
Let's go.
Fuck what? Yeah, fuck you too.
All right.
Thank you. Getting to the indictment, Your Honor.
The lawyer does not miss a beat. He's still standing, has not even shuffled his feet. He's like, thank you, Your Honor. As I was saying, if we can continue, I just,
My client has received the indictment, will waive 24-hour service, any service defects in it, waive reading the indictment, and like to enter a plea of not guilty to the charges. And again,
Not guilty plea will be entered. I'm going to refer Mr. Lowe for an evaluation, for a competency evaluation. So he'll be evaluated again. If he refuses to cooperate, we'll send him to the facility in Columbus that already has indication that he's supposed to go there, notification he's supposed to go there to complete the evaluation. I'm going to set the bond at $500,000 cash or surety.
Yeah.
Anything else from you, Ms. Alessi?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
yeah. Anyway, that was the replay for y'all, for your viewing pleasure. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? now that we've gone there. Thanks for that, Josh. That was a twofer. I didn't realize we were getting a twofer, but twofer it was. Let's see. Let's jump back with Judge Fleischer. No, let's check one more place here. Let's see if we have any.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Spicy. Let me say this. Our rapper dude who was up first, right? he's clearly got ambition. Okay. I realize he's got a long rap sheet, a whole bunch of stuff. If I listened to it, most of it was sort of theft related. It was stealing stuff for money. It's probably not a stretch of the imagination to think he comes from a background where he doesn't have much. Is there not a way that kids like that can get some opportunities? I mean, is like we as people, is there not something we can do to give kids like that opportunity so that they see that there's a different path forward than stealing and trying to just keep stealing until you don't get caught and then you can make it? Because that like his situation breaks my heart a little bit. I realize he made I can play some music here because I'm pontificating. I know the defendant made some bad choices. We listened to page after page of rap sheet information where he's stolen somebody's credit cards and tried to use them. He's breaking into a car, tried to, and all that. But I didn't hear a lot of, drive-by shootings, whatever. And we heard from the fact that he spit a full song worth of bars. He's got some talent. I realize some people might not call rap music talent, but there is some talent there. There's some ambition. Would it not be better to give someone like that an opportunity to legitimately make something, like create something that they themselves can say, I own this. I built this out of nothing, and I have made this song. It is getting played on the radio. It might only be at like 12:30 in the morning on the local AM station, but I'm getting some airtime, and I can be something. Would it not be better to recognize potential in somebody like that instead of just throwing them into the system and letting the system do its work, which is not the best place to find a mentor? I think all that we do right now, and I'm not saying we should not punish crime. Okay, don't get me wrong. There are people that commit crimes that need to pay their dues to society. They need to pay that back. They need to spend some time behind bars, if nothing else, just to refocus and see what is real and what how the system works. But there are others that seem to just get caught up in that. Whether it's, I don't know, snot bubbling up. I just think there's opportunities that we can look around us and see people who are in the same path that what was his name, Kendrick was in, and maybe intervene a little bit and give them an opportunity to become more than what the system is going to make them into if they just go through those same cogs and that same path. I don't know. Maybe I've got everything I need. I mean, maybe I should stop preaching and act more. I've got everything I need on this desk for somebody to record a demo track. Gotta give that some thought. All right. Beautiful music. It's soothing. We needed a little bit. You need an ergonomic chair. I need something. This position I'm sitting in hurts my shoulder. It hurts my neck. It hurts my arm. It makes it tingle. It was sappy. It's the sappy music. That's why we play it. Like Jelly Roll. Yeah, Jelly Roll's. I think he and I agree on this a little bit. But I don't know. I'm not saying it's too late for that young man. But I would actually say it's not too late for him. I realize he's got a hefty history and a lot ahead of him he still has to pay for. But the fact that he sat there in that chair and in cuffs shared his rap with 3 bailiffs and the other defendants who were sitting there in court, and then went to say, you're going to hear that on the radio one day. That tells me that he sees that there's an opportunity for him, that he hasn't given up on himself. I think he's got hope. I think he's got hope. June, welcome to the gallery, brand new member. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. It's good to have you here. We need to inspire youth at a young age in our schools to help them avoid the prison pipeline. I love what I do, Jenny. I love what I do. I love watching true crime. I love watching the system and how it works, and how it works differently in different states. Because, I mean, trust me, we've seen some people who do really heinous things and get a slap on the wrist, and other people who did, something that most of us would say was that bad, and get the book thrown at them. I don't like it. I don't like that, but I don't like what the prison cycle, and it is a cycle, does to people starting at a young age. I think we can do better. And the jail's not going to do it. I'm not saying that states need to change the way they manage the jails. The state, the correctional facility is not going to be the place that introduces the change that's needed to stop this cycle and break it. It's going to come from outside. All right. Sadly, it does have a strong element in the home. There needs to be family support, and we need to do a better job doing that. We need to be better role models ourselves with our families, and we need to encourage families the family is crucial. I'm telling you, you can't have a broken family and expect somebody to come out of that. I'm not saying broken just by divorce. When I say broken, I'm saying a abusive, vicious, law-breaking, cycle of prison type environment, and expect the kids, they can come out. You can't expect the kids to come out and just be honor roll students and, law-abiding citizens and everything. It's very difficult. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult to get that product from that environment. We need to do better. It starts in the house. I would say this, it starts in our neighborhood. Okay. Cause that's where we can make the most difference ourselves. I can do very little for somebody up in Ohio, but if I can do a lot for my kids, and I could do some for my neighbor's kids, right? And maybe I've got a neighbor who, through whatever circumstances, you've got a single parent situation where one parent is raising kids and trying to earn the income and be the parent at the same time. I think that's when we as neighbors need to step up just a little bit and help lift that load, especially if we're in a situation where we've been fortunate enough to be in a situation that gives us that opportunity. I have a wife who is a great teacher and teaches our kids at home. She also helps out with neighbor kids. She also, is a mentor to a group of kids. I think that's what's going to make the change. It's not going to be, we can't just say, well, you need to be a better job as a parent. It's your fault as a parent. You're failing your kids. Maybe they are. Maybe they don't know any better. Maybe they don't have the means to do better, but I think we can. Anyway, I love this. Weather Watch. We have neighbor kids in our driveway almost every day after work, and we absolutely love it. The saying that comes to mind that it takes a village, right? It takes a village to raise a kid. Very few parents are like, yeah, that kid, we raised him right. It was just us. A lot of times it's we raised him right, and he found a great mentor, or he's got a friend that inspired him, or a neighbor that that he just wanted to emulate in business or life decisions or something like that. It does take a village, and we need to be that village, even if you don't have kids. I mean, I'll say this personally for me, because I had plenty of challenges growing up in life. I'm not just talking about financial, right? There were some tough things I had to deal with as a kid, but during those tough times, one of the most influential people, and there were several, but one of the most influential people in my life was a man by the name of George Kirkland. And George Kirkland was a neighbor, I guess, 2 streets away. He lived 2 streets away. Older gentleman, retired. He used to be a teacher, but retired. He raised birds, and I didn't know what he was doing. Right, I had no idea what George's end goal was, but he knew that money was tight, and he offered me the opportunity to go mow his lawn and weed his flower patch. And I did. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm earning like $7 an hour, which was great money, or $5. I don't know what it was. It was good money as a kid. Mowing the lawn, and it's like, well, he's an older guy. Obviously, he doesn't want to lug the lawnmower around, and I can do it. And I did. If you'll pardon the expression, I did a piss poor job mowing that lawn. And instead of berating me, he found a way to teach me about how the lawnmower blade works, and he's like, hey, let me show you. We sharpen the blade and everything on the lawnmower. I'm like, really? I've never sharpened a blade. You just mow and it works. And he showed me how to take pride in not just the equipment, but in the job I did. And it got to the point where I was doing a good job mowing the lawn, and I was overlapping. I was making sure I didn't leave little tufts, always going to the corner, checking. And he taught me how to mow lawns, and he taught me about the birds that he raises and how he cares for the birds. And he taught me about how he makes stained glass windows, because that was one of his hobbies. I ended up going up and working at his ranch in Star Valley, Wyoming. I think we went up twice to his ranch up there. And he, at one point, one of the things he had me do was remove some of the pest population that dig holes and cause the cows on the ranch to break their ankles. So he gave me a 10-22 rifle and a 4-wheeler and said, all the ones you get, just put on the posts, and the crows will come and get them. But totally had a huge impact on my life. This guy, George Kirkland, had a huge impact. His kids were grown. His kids could have been my parents. Okay, that's age wise where we were. He passed away several years ago, and I went to his viewing. I went to the funeral, and I stood in line to greet his wife and some of the family. And while I'm standing in line waiting, first of all, there's a huge line, and I'm thinking, wow, there's a lot of people. And I start talking to some of the people in line with me, and everybody around me, and there were about 5 of us, had the same experience with George that I did. That he had come into their life and tried to help them. He taught them something. He put them to work. He paid them. He taught them life skills. He was a mentor. And there's a line going out of the funeral home of this guy and these were not his kids. He had no responsibility to us. But he stepped up where he saw there was a need, where he saw that, hey, this kid's going through something. He's going through something tough. And he stepped up and he did it in a way that I didn't see it happening myself. But I thought I was the only one. I thought it was just me, because the way George treated me and the way he respected me and devoted time to me and teaching me, I thought I was the only person he was doing that for. But there were dozens and dozens of us. Just incredible. I think that's the answer. That's where we're getting to. I wasn't expecting to cry on Thanksgiving Eve to y'all, but I think we need more George Kirklands, and I think we need to be George Kirkland wherever we are in life. And George, I mean, physically there was a lot he could not do. He was at a point in his life where his body was shutting down. Right, he'd still shuffle around and do stuff. But there was a ton he couldn't do, but he knew what he could do, and that's what he did. And I think all of us, wherever we are, even if we think we don't have a lot to give, we've got more than we think, and we can make that sort of impact on people around us. And maybe we'll have fewer young kids in court with a huge rap sheet and facing a stack of charges like that, if we can do that. Yeah, this chat has a lot of Mr. Kirkland's. Yes, we've got some amazing people here. All right, that's the moral of Thanksgiving. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh man. Okay. Who knew that a court session could lead to this conversation? I don't know. I don't know how we got here. We were gonna go check out another court. Let's see. Let's see if anyone else is up right now. I think Judge Fleischer is. Nope, he stepped away. Minecraft Court still on hold. Let's see, that one was yesterday.
Break for lunch, Judge?
Still have verdict watch in the YSL trial. I'm getting videos on my recommended list. Nobody has ever finished the 15-pound brisket challenge. I obviously, clearly, YouTube knows I've been talking about food for quite a while now. Okay. Got updates on the Kentucky sheriff. We watched those. We followed those. Oh, we've got a Clayton magistrate. What's happening here? This is the first appearance. The judge is wearing headphones. This is what got my attention.
I'm hiring Florio. I already talked to him about it. We
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just going to indicate here that you're hiring your own.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
This is Georgia. The judge is in his basement. He's not actually in court.
Yeah, that's it. What's going on?
It was a soundbite I got from Runkle. It was, I'll play it for you.
All right. And good afternoon, sir. Can you state your name for me? All right, Mr. Perry. You have got 2 charges here. First charge is a misdemeanor. That's possession of marijuana less than 1 ounce. That's a $1,000 bond. The second charge is intent to distribute. That is a felony. That's a $2,000. That's going to be a $2,000 bond. So the total bond is going to be $3,000.
Okay.
And
it's like 10% of that, but like 350 to 400 somewhere in there.
Yeah, 300 to 450 somewhere in there would be 10 to 15%. The preliminary hearing in your case will be December the 30th at 8:30 a.m. And
it's not very much distribution, less than 1 ounce.
And I am going to assign an attorney to represent you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, this is the sound
effect.
effect.
My second was 2,000. Thank you.
This is the sound effect we had from Ian Runkle, for the record.
Because we here in Canada hate you and hope for bad things for you because we hate you.
There it is. That was from his UPS stream or video. Amazon has a great deal for an Instant Pot to cook that brisket with. I've got the Instant Pot. I have the Instant Pot. I need to look for an air fryer. Let's see. 857 Tucson. Who is that? Let's see here. Have I been to that court before? 857 Tucson. That's another YouTuber. So they've got a whole bunch of additional stuff on that stream that I can't use that stream is what I'm saying. See if we can go to Kansas here.
All right, Ms. O'Brien, importantly, you've been on this meeting and you've heard your attorney's announcement. It would appear consistently with the state's agreement to amend the count 1 from a felony charge to Class B misdemeanor criminal trespass. And then you'd be pleading to that, and then also the misdemeanor theft count in count 2, which is a Class A misdemeanor. Is that indeed your intention?
Yes, sir.
You understand that Class B misdemeanors are punishable by up to 6 months in the county jail and up to a $1,000 fine, or both?
Yes, sir.
You understand that Class A misdemeanors are punishable by up to 1 year in jail and up to a $2,500 fine, or both?
Yes, sir.
And it is your intention to enter no contest pleas and accept conviction to both of these misdemeanor charges?
Yes, sir.
What is the factual basis for the criminal trespass and the misdemeanor theft? As concisely as possible, Mr.
Your Honor, on February 24th of 2023, individuals arrived at 308 Lincoln Street, Virgil, Kansas. One half of the block is the Virgil Co-op. The other half are extra buildings that are owned privately. One of those buildings was entered into. There was not permission from the owner,
Babs,
Kelly
that is awesome.
Sage,
That is
to
beautiful.
enter into that building. There was a wooden crate removed from the building. The wooden crate had an approximate value of $50. It had unknown contents of the crate, but the neighbor, Jean Titus, was able to record the situation going on her iPad. It was caught on video. Another individual's vehicle was driven there by the other individual, and Ms. O'Brien was one of the individuals identified on the video to have entered the building with the individual that removed the crate, and the crate was loaded into the vehicle and taken.
Very well.
It was just a wooden box, a $50 wooden box.
All right, Ms. O'Brien,
Yes,
do
sir.
you now freely, knowingly, and voluntarily enter pleas of no contest and accept conviction for amended count 1, criminal trespass, a Class B misdemeanor, and Class A misdemeanor theft in count 2?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Court finds that this is a free and voluntary act on the defendant's part. She's been made aware of the possible penalties, and there's a factual basis supporting each one of these charges. Defendant now stands convicted pursuant to the court's acceptance of her no contest pleas to amended count 1, criminal trespass, a Class B misdemeanor, and count 2, theft, a Class A misdemeanor. We'll proceed to sentencing at this time. What are the state's formal recommendations?
Your Honor, the recommendations were as stated by Mr. Paul. I am recommending for the criminal trespass, it's a B misdemeanor. I'm recommending a 30-day underlying sentence. For the theft, it's a Class A. I'm recommending a 6-month underlying sentence. No objection to the 2 counts running concurrently. They're part of the same scheme and activity. The probation is recommended to be 12 months. I believe Ms. O'Brien's on supervision, maybe out of Lyon County currently. She will need to report here, and then the probation may be transferred either up to Lyon County if she's still living there, or retained here if her other supervision is going to be transferred here, whichever direction where she's living. There is a $50 restitution on the box that was removed. It's joint and several with several of the co-defendants. There being, I believe, 4 of them. Those, the box restitution being joint and several may have already been paid because a couple of the co-defendants have been on supervision for a while.
So the others
Court
might have paid for the
costs,
box.
probation fee, booking fee. I don't know what Mr. Paw's fees are going to be. This did start as a felony, so we would have to get bids as well. And there's no KBI lab fee or anything like that.
Very well. Mr. Paul, your recommendations regarding an appropriate sentence?
Judge, I would mirror the recommendations as outlined by the state. The only thing I need to do is address attorney's fees. I have approximately $400 in attorney's fees on this with the bids app. Ms. O'Brien reports to me that she is unemployed, has been for a little while, but is actively looking for work. So, Judge, I would just leave those fees at your discretion.
Very well. Tiffany O'Brien, at this time, the court will address you personally, and I'll ask you if you have any statements that you wish to make in mitigation of punishment or anything further that you would like to present. Anything you want to say?
No, sir.
What kind of work have you done in the past?
Home health and CNA.
Okay, where do you currently live?
I live in Emporia.
Okay, Emporia is a big city with a lot of work opportunity.
Yep.
Okay, so what kind of work are you seeking in Emporia?
I'm seeking home health or factory.
All right, when home health workers make what kind of salary usually?
I'm not really sure. Probably $16 to $17 an hour.
Okay.
It's not a lot, but it's more than nothing.
If you're not working at this time, how are you supporting yourself currently?
I live in a sober living house, the Empire House, and I'm currently on drug court.
Okay, out of what county? Lyon
County.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the home health is probably not going to be the one.
In the
she
matter of
finds
State
a
of
job in.
Kansas versus Tiffany O'Brien, the court will impose sentence at this time. For the conviction of criminal trespass, a Class B misdemeanor in amended count 1, the court
Kristen, thank you.
imposes 30 days in the Greenwood County Jail. Court imposes no fine. Regarding count 2, theft, a Class A misdemeanor, court imposes 6 months in the Greenwood County Jail. The court will run that time consecutively to the time imposed on count 1 for an overall controlling jail sentence of 7 months in the Greenwood County Jail. Court will grant the defendant 12 months reporting probation to be supervised by Greenwood County Court Services until it can be transferred. Court does support transfer to the defendant's actual county of residence. We want to try to set her up to succeed. Court will be assessing a misdemeanor docket fee, misdemeanor probation fee, order the defendant to pay $50 in restitution to the victim in this case, Kelly Sage, joint and several with other co-defendants. Court will find at this case that when Tiffany is employed as a home health care worker, as she's apparently qualified to do, she should be able to earn enough money that to pay a bids application fee of $100 and $250 in legal fees. Any remainder is waived. Court determines that if paid out over time, over the course of her probation, that shouldn't work a burden or hardship on her or any family members.
AZ, I love that you got to get in there and start videoing
100
stuff.
bids
That is awesome.
and 250 attorney.
That's what the court announced. All right, Ms. O'Brien, we need to establish a minimum payment that you're going to start making. We're here at the end of November. I'm inclined not to require a payment in December, but starting January, we need to establish an amount that you're going to start paying. What do you think you're going to be able to do?
Make it low.
Maybe 50 a month.
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Court will order a minimum of $50 a month starting with January of 2025 and every subsequent month until the case is paid in full. Court does want the victim restitution to be paid first. You need to make your best efforts to get this case paid off, Ms. O'Brien.
I will, sir.
You need to make this right.
I will.
The lawyer gets paid last.
Further, you're going to have the obligation of contacting Greenwood County Court Services immediately after this hearing.
Okay.
50 is good, considering her situation, where she's at, unemployed right now.
I'll give you a number to call.
AZDCS, that is awesome. That is a success story for transparency in court. I love that.
Actually, I don't have that number currently before me. Mr. Lett, do you?
867-5309.
and they will assign her the CSO.
Okay.
That's actually the Butler County Court Services Office, Ms. O'Brien. They can get you to where you need to go. So
Okay.
you call that number and get set up with your probation program till it can be transferred administratively to Lyon County.
She's getting the
or
help she
whatever
needs
your
right
county
now.
of residence ends up being.
She's in sober living. She's got support.
Need to stay out of trouble.
She's looking for work.
I will.
All standard conditions, Ms. O'Brien.
I will, sir.
Okay. Mr. Lett, is there anything further we need to address regarding Tiffany O'Brien at this time?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Mr. Pa, are you aware of anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Ms. O'Brien, do you have any questions about the court sentencing orders?
No, sir, I do not.
Call that court services office number as soon as you get off the meeting, Ms. O'Brien. Good luck.
Okay.
I hope you're successful on this
Thank you.
probation program.
I will be.
All right.
Thank you.
Nothing further. The O'Brien matter is in recess, and this meeting may be ended for all.
For once and for all, apparently. We're gone. We're out of there. AZDCS, I think you're doing a great job. I was just over on the channel. I will hit a subscribe button. That makes me number 425 on your group. Obviously, your focus is DCS cases, which is great. But they look good. The videos look good. I'm not going to play them right here, but I like it. I like it a lot. I like what you're doing. Let's see. No long goodbyes in that court. Yeah. Hopefully you said your goodbyes prior to that, because we gone. We gone. This is right before Thanksgiving, so we have very little happening in this in a little bit. We were going to talk. We've said several times we're going to talk about Brian Koberger. We're probably not going to do a live stream about that just because it's getting old now. The gist of it is that the death penalty is on the table, in spite of everything that the defense threw at the judge trying to get it off the table. It's on the table, and it's going to be there. So it looks like they're going for it. Amber, I've got a meeting tonight. To talk to my YouTube. AZDCS Oversight Group is the name of the channel. AZDCS Oversight Group. The name is the same here in chat and as their YouTube channel. Thank you, Thomas, for the link. Should be on the table. It's the right decision. I believe so. I believe it is. Here's the thing, Wogger. I'm not here to argue for or against the death penalty. Right? I have my own personal opinions on that. That's not what we're doing here. But if you have the death penalty in the state, if you don't use it for a quadruple murder, college student, random stabbing, what is it for, if not but for a case like that? Why have it if you don't use it in some of the worst crimes that happen in your state? I think if you have it and you've got like a crime that has completely shocked and just scared the entire region, which was heinous and terrible and gruesome, that's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. You got to use it. So now I'm not opposed to states that say, oh, we did away with the death penalty. I think that states entirely have that right. And the citizens of that state should elect people who will push laws that they support morally, whether they say I'm opposed morally to the death penalty. That's great. Get it changed in your state. I think that's great. But in this case, I'm all for the death penalty in Idaho. We just got a spam message. Hi, how are you doing? Came over on WhatsApp. I'm not gonna. I'm not going to play that game today. Okay. I heard there's a new update for the Treehouse trial. Did you hear anything about the plea? Yes, Melanie, we covered that early on the stream. I'm sorry you missed it. I realized it happened a while back. The gist of what happened is Franklin Tucker did accept a plea. He pled guilty to the first charge, which was robbery while masked with a weapon or something like that. Charges 2 through 5 were non-prosecuted or dropped. They're not prosecuting those ones. He accepted the offer of 910 days in custody with credit for 910 days served, and has to pay about $9,500 in fines. The majority of that, like over $8,000 of that, is the cost of transporting him from Washington, I think it was Washington or Oregon, to Florida. When they transported him, when they took him in custody. Literally, I think they arrested him at the airport while he was about to fly to Florida. And they arrested him, and then, so he paid for his ticket, didn't take the flight. They flew him, and now he has to pay for that whole flight. So that's how that went down. So as of today, Franklin Tucker is a free man. He does have that conviction for the armed robbery while masked, I think it is. But everything else is done, and no other pending charges. I think he's free as of right now. And that was pro se. He negotiated that as well, which is impressive because that was a reduction in what the penalty could have been for that charge. Let's see. I think we're going to jump back to Judge Fleischer because I've got him pulled up on my screen here.
Have a license now?
No, sir.
Okay. I think that's probably what we should also do, is try to get her license. Have you ever had a license?
I did have a license. It got suspended with the first UWI, and back then they had a bunch of extra fees. It was the
surcharges.
Yeah, so I wasn't able to get it back because it was so high. Then they canceled all that out. I had just finished paying off everything to reinstate my license 2 weeks maybe prior to this happening here.
Michael, do you mind running her license?
Yes, Judge.
Did you handle the ALR hearing by chance?
I did not. There was nothing to handle.
On a subsequent, it's usually a 2-year license suspension when it comes with regards to the ALR. So it may very well that you may have a 2-year license suspension.
I do see that she's not eligible, Judge.
ALR?
Yes.
2-year? I mean, it depends what happened with the first ALR too.
Well, it actually says that she was suspended because due to no insurance. It's a surcharge due, no insurance.
You know when that was.
Did you get a ticket for no insurance?
No, sir. I haven't gotten pulled over. This was the first time in many years.
Let's make sure.
I just know that it began September 15th of 2024, the suspension. And the end date, I think this is like in perpetuity until she gets something fixed.
Here, Lonnie, do you mind giving me that piece of paper? This is the driver's license division. The number, will you make sure it's 2600? I don't know if she can.
Lily Balm,
I
just put the link in chat for you.
It's 2600. That's the number to the driver's license division for DPS. Call them and then they can tell you what you need to do to get your license. But you need to get your license.
Okay, yes, sir.
You gotta get it.
I'm allowed to go get it if I can.
Yeah, of course. But
Thank you.
before you just go do anything, call them first. And when you call them at 7 a.m. Don't call at 8. Don't call at 9. Don't call at 1 because you'll never get through. As soon as the phone line's open at 7, that's when you call. All right. Any questions?
Yes, sir.
Judge, there was a couple of things they were asking for the guardian interlocks. She does not drive or anything like that. And she has the monitor on now that's uncomfortable. Can we give her the portable device for now?
So, no. I'm going to switch it from the Scram to the portable. So, but first get the portable, then we'll take off the Scram.
Hey, Chris,
so
if
we
I didn't,
want to make
thank you
sure
very
that
much
you're
for
not
gifting
using,
the
and the best way, first get that one. As soon as you do that, we'll take the other one off.
I think I
But we
missed
want
it
to
when
make
that
sure
came
that you had that one on first. So yeah, one of the conditions on this probation is that you maintain a guardian interlock. Now, because you're not driving, understand that you're going to be signing an affidavit today, promising me you're not going to drive. Do not drive. I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care if there's a burning building. It doesn't matter. Just don't drive. Okay.
The other thing, Judge, and this is our way of refreshing the court's recollection, and there's been no alcohol that was found either in the results from the lab, and there's never been any alcohol associated with this particular DWI. This is one that was based upon some drugs, not even a synergistic type of a matter, it's simply drugs. So just so the court will be aware, there was zero alcohol system as a result of this.
Okay. Remember, DWI is not just alcohol. If you take too much NyQuil, what happens? Right.
Makes you sleepy and you got a DUI.
Affects the normal use of your mental and or physical faculties.
Britt Bottoms, thank you very much for the gifted membership.
So I think that's it.
That's it. And just so you know, and I know how serious you take these matters, and I don't want to belabor it, but the idea is that we had already
congratulations,
put in place.
Matthew.
Do you have Brittany's card with you?
It's in my folder.
So we had already dealt with the writ court people. There's a program director, Brittany, I can't remember her name now. But no, that's okay. We have a card and thing. So treatment was going to already be a part of this agreement, independent of a formal writing. But I think this is the best thing to do in this circumstance.
When's the last time she's been tested? Have you done a test late?
It's about to be today. Roro gifted 5 memberships. Thank you.
Mr. Knowles, we have one more thing. The surcharge.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to ask that be waived. There's no way that she can afford those things at all. If I need to prove it up, you need to prove up on it. Or...
What do you do for a living?
Take care of my father at home.
Do you get paid by the state for doing that?
No, sir. Because I live with him. I don't know what that's what they told me.
How do you get money? How do you survive?
I mean, he gives me whatever I can, and he gets money from Social Security retirement.
What does he get?
$2,600 a month, something like that.
So you guys share that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Knowles, I'll waive the DPS surcharge.
Judge, the last test was on September 19th.
Negative?
I believe what it tested positive for was a prescription that she currently possesses.
Okay, all right. Yeah, just stay clean. That's all we're asking. Okay, all right.
Waiving supervision, please, sir?
Sure. Yeah, it's not about the money. It's never about the money.
I know, sir.
It's doing what you say you're going to do.
Absolutely.
In the time that you're supposed to do it. All right, guys.
Sean.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. Mike, thank you.
You have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am, coming up.
This is the translator one, I think. She puts her arms behind her back and they disappear.
Yes.
So I am putting some conditions on your bond now, Ms. Solis, okay?
No,
The two conditions I'm placing on your bond now is that you're not to have, or not to be in possession of any weapons. And I'm also ordering you not to have any threatening, harassing, or abusive contact with
your brother,
a Mr. Martinez, your brother.
Yes.
Okay? I want you to understand what is threatening or harassing. Doesn't matter what you think is threatening or harassing. I could give a rat's behind what you think is threatening or harassing. It's what he perceives. So if you get into an argument with him and you go, is that threatening, harassing? It is. And it can land you back in jail. If you pick up a new case, you violate conditions. No matter how old you are, I don't care. I'm going to put you in jail and I'm going to protect every person in my county. I don't care that it's your brother, it's your mother, father, whoever it may be. Do you understand? Ray, did you want to say anything?
No, Judge, we talked about the no threatening or harassing, and I've explained to her that the state is offering restitution. I just need to get the PTI contract and the restitution receipt so we can get all that paid.
You know, the other thing that you have to understand is that at some point you're going to start working, right? When you start building up a criminal record, employers look at this and they see that it's a potential liability because they may now think, wow, she now has this mischief. Even if it gets dismissed, people can still see it. Man, is she a danger? Is she going to explode on us if she loses her temper? That's what people think. You need to consider this. The older you get, your actions have consequences, and it can really impact your future.
This is Judge
if you
Fleischer.
Become a nurse. This may, form a barrier for you. Consider this when you're out there in the free world. Do you have any questions?
For the no weapons, is that like forever? Like for all my life, I can't have any weapons?
While this case is open.
While this case is open.
While this case is open, you're not to have any weapons whatsoever.
Okay.
Does that
It was
include
given your lawyer. It is your
PS5
responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. Vasquez. You can see him on the TV there. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant for arrest. Stay in contact, do what you're supposed to do, and then things will turn out well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right? We'll have you sign this here now. We'll get you to sign a reset, and then after that, you're on your way. All right? Yes,
Happy
ma'am.
Thanksgiving.
You too.
I've seen him lock people up.
All right, Ray. Thanks, man.
All right. Have a good Thanksgiving, everyone.
You too. Take care.
Judge Fleischer, how are you doing? You ready to wrap it up for the day?
Yes, I did. No, you're good.
I think he's about to interact with his chat on his YouTube right now.
Yeah.
All right, page 2, Bautista, he was required to appear, he did.
Did we talk to? Okay. Happy birthday. You look good. 5001.
AZDCS, I'm super excited you're getting to do that. I'm glad you reached out to me. Glad I could help in a little way. You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
2001. 2001.
It appears that either I've missed it or nobody wanted to join us on our live stream today. So maybe the mods did delete the link. I'm not sure. Nobody joined StreamYard to share their Thanksgiving tradition or whatever else they'd like to do. So.
Or to get.
5001.
Yeah,
I gave it to Morgan for last time. And
Page 9,
Set a bunch of bonds.
set for arraignment failed to appear, 2 bonds posted, and felony offense.
Wow.
Amber, I don't mean to call you out, but the link was
remember
posted
Mr.
on this
Madison?
video and not on the Young Thug Verdict Watch video.
5002. You said 2 felony warrants?
No, 1 felony warrant and 2 GOPs.
Okay. 5002. Yeah, let me just do this real quick.
Okay, I posted the StreamYard link one last time. Once again, family friendly. Let's keep it focused on something uplifting. Short. I'll kick you off randomly if you've been on for more than a couple minutes.
Hi, everything okay?
Yes, Judge.
Tell me, come on up.
Tell me all about it.
Called him yesterday. They didn't bring him up today. I'm a Mr. Gutierrez for.
Oh, I was thinking that fugitive case from yesterday. We're not here on the fugitive case.
No.
This is Nick Gutierrez.
Right, okay.
He's got a motion to revoke.
I called this morning, they claimed he asked for medical, so he was waiting to see a doctor.
Okay. I guess we'll roll to Monday. I don't know what else to do.
Okay.
But I can't just let him go. It's just too much.
Okay. So we're still going to keep him on probation.
Yeah, I'm putting him in treatment. No, I'm not letting him go. I'm not. No. He still has issues. I mean, I'm in it for the long haul. And I've told him when he got on this probation, I'm like, I'm keeping you until you get the message. I'm not letting you go. I'm not time serving you. I'm not doing this. No, you stay, you do treatment.
You stay.
The next thing would be, what is it? He's already done SATF.
We go, no. We do it again.
Again?
Again.
I will shred that. Let him know. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
I
That's
know
it.
that he's going to be unhappy. I understand, but I'm sorry. I told you what was going to happen, right? All I want you to do is be clean.
Stephanie,
and
hang on
that's
just
it.
1 second.
The other thing is he has another open case, right?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
it's just with us.
Yeah.
Both are with, yes.
Yeah, I think that it'll hopefully swallow it up and just do the, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna bail
Maybe
here
he
just for a
was-
minute, and we're gonna try to bring Stephanie in. If this works, I have to go here and turn that off. I'll go here. And Stephanie, I'm not sure. Are you there? Check 1, 2.
Hey there.
Hey, I can hear you.
That's a good
How you
thing.
doing? I need to put names on the screen. Can you hear me, Stephanie?
Yes, I can.
No, I can't hear you. Try again. Can you hear me?
Well, there's probably a couple second delay from Maryland to South Carolina.
North Carolina, but yeah. Yeah, there's a slight delay. Let me put your name on the screen. There we go. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Stephanie. How are you doing today?
You as well.
I smell something cooking in the oven. What are the plans for tomorrow, as food wise?
It's going to be reheated turkey from the church choir dinner last Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Because I do have a sling from rotator cuff surgery 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, you should not be lifting anything at all.
Right. And my son is here, so he's going to be doing some of the carving of the leftover turkey. And we've got stuffing and potatoes and stuff like that. So he'll be earning his keep.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. So you got some family coming over. You got some food. I'm just answering the question there in chat while we sort of do two things at once. Can you share something you're grateful for this Thanksgiving season?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am very grateful for the mortgage being paid off on my house, though it came at cost of my husband's sudden untimely death in February of 2021.
I'm sorry, and at the same time, congratulations on the new freedom as far as financially without that burden.
Yes, most definitely. And actually, another upside is this summer I did achieve my Associate of Arts in General Studies, finally. So I am now at 60 years old, a college graduate.
That is awesome. Let me find an applause button here. So you can,
And even better, RA,
yeah.
In May of 25, I will receive my Associates of Applied Sciences in Criminal Justice.
Ooh. Okay. I wanted to get my degree in criminal justice. The first class I ever took in college, which was I also started late. I think I started like probably just 10 years later than most people. But then I took about a 5-year break after that. But my first class was in criminal justice. And I naively thought that I only had to take a class. Oh, we lost Stephanie. Oh no, she dropped out. She lost her connection. I naively thought that you only had to take classes in what you wanted to major in. I didn't realize that there were generals you had to get everything done. Stephanie, we lost you. I'm sorry. I did not kick you off. I promise. My apologies if something happened to the internet. It's Sloth Life's fault because Sloth Life, even though it's your birthday, is the internet winner today. Oh, Stephanie's back. You made it back. Sorry, I heard. I answered your question. I'm not sure if you heard my.
I did hear your answer. Yes.
Okay. Good. That's awesome. Criminal justice type stuff is fascinating. It's a fun thing to study.
I'm hoping to take my 33 years of nursing and my experience as a sexual assault victim, put them together and be an advocate. It'll be hard at 60 years old to find someone to hire me, but I'm hoping somebody will.
I think you'll find someone. I think that's you've got experience that's very important for that.
Yeah.
And, put some little schooling behind it at the same time, and I think you're going to do great. Any shout outs you want to give before we go on to the next victim as far as the StreamYard goes?
My son Patrick, who is studying at University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown, and if things go well for him this summer, he's going to be able to turn his summer job into an internship and graduate a semester early in December of 25 instead of spring of 26. So mama and son will graduate the same year.
That's cool. You can walk down the aisle together.
Yes.
That's really neat. I think that's really cool. Well, Stephanie, congratulations. Have yourself a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thanks for being willing to jump on and be the first to click the link. We'll say happy Thanksgiving to you, and we'll talk to you again soon.
All right. Bye for now.
All right. We'll see you. All right. We're going to bring on Virginia Little. Hello, Virginia. How are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing just great. How about you?
I'm good. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
I'm doing wonderful. Doing really well.
Wonderful. I see you've got a lot of books behind you. What's your favorite? Are those reference books, or is there a genre that you enjoy reading?
No, those are actually construction books. I'm in the office.
All right. So they're workbooks. Nice.
Yes.
They're load balance or code books and all that fun stuff for construction. Yes. How to, free spans and concrete depths and all that.
Yes.
Good.
And ordering books, material books.
Nice. What's your thoughts on Thanksgiving? Do you have plans for tomorrow, food wise, or?
I am going to Yes, I'm going to my granddaughter's for Thanksgiving with my family, and I have a new great grandson.
Congratulations. That is awesome. I know there's a little lag. I think you're listening to the live stream and not to the StreamYard stream.
Yeah.
There's a little delay there. That makes sense. But wonderful. New great grandson, you said?
Yes.
That's really neat. That's really neat. I'm probably within a year or so of being a grandparent myself. So if you have any advice to a new future grandpa, please let me know.
I hope you have a big wallet.
No. That's not what I wanted to hear.
No, you're going to need the big wallet. Okay. I have one grandchild.
Nice. Wonderful. Congratulations. So food wise, what's the tradition at your place?
The normal turkey dressing, although they do it on the pit, like some kind of rock pit or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, it sounds like someone else cooks the turkey for you. That's the best way.
Yes.
Okay. That's the best way to do it. Well, wonderful. Is there anybody you wanted to give shout outs to while you're here?
This is kind of strange because we're like talking and I hear over and over. Anyway, I just wanted to stop in and say one of the things I'm thankful for is you and my chat buddies that entertain me for hours.
I'm glad we can. Thank you, Virginia. I appreciate it. You're a long-time follower, and we love having you around.
Yes.
Thank you very much. It's great to talk to you finally.
Yes.
And see you in person.
Yes. Thank you so much. And happy Thanksgiving to everybody else.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. We'll see you, Virginia. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Thanks to Virginia for jumping on. Appreciate that. It's that easy. If anybody else wants to click the link, you can jump on and do your shout out. If you've got somebody you wanted to say hi to or share a unique family tradition, now is a good time to do that. Courts are a little slow right now. Just saying, there's not a lot happening. Out and about, Diane says, same, love the chat. This community is amazing. Grandchildren are the greatest blessing. The love is out of this world. And you can rile them up, spoil them with candy, and then send them home to their parents. I'm looking forward to doing that as well. I see a face behind the names. It's great to make that connection. Let's see. There's your dog bomb. Thank you. A lot of people are shy, but I promise I don't bite. It's easier. I'm probably more nervous than you are. I promise I'm probably more nervous doing this than you are. And me and the mods are probably more nervous than you are in coming on. And usually it works out great. So get college money ready. It goes that fast. Oh, wow. Maybe I'll just hang on to my Bitcoin, and then by the time the future grandchild is up, is ready for college, then I can just use the Bitcoin to pay for it. Maybe that'll work. Ari's up to date on his rabies shots. Not shy, just having a bad hair day. That's why I keep it cut really short, because a bad hair day for me, it can almost pass for just like a tousled look, if that's something. One of the mods better jump on, or I'm going to have to rep the mod squad myself, says Josh. I know everyone's at work and trying to get everything done before Thanksgiving, so we're not forcing you to jump on, but if you want to, that's an option. We can also go to lunch, and we can. Where's the link? Ivan, I'll give you the link one more time. It's just a StreamYard link right there. There it is. I don't know why, but every time I call, my heart rate triples. Katia, yeah, we understand. Just get feeling better. Get better. That's what you need to focus on. But thank you. All right, I think I need to go back to here with that off. Otherwise, it looks really funny on the live stream. Need to get ready for my job interviews. Next time I'll call, says Ivy. Sounds great. Good luck with your interviews. Hope you get the ones you want and they pay you more than you're worth, if that's a thing. Fingers crossed there. 6-Volt Bus, thank you for the good wishes for Ivan's Thanksgiving. We might get to hear from Ivan here, maybe live from the lumber mill. I'm not sure if that's a thing or not. All right, we got 2 at once. Wow, that was right away. Ivan, can you give me a thumbs up? Do you have just a minute? Because you technically came in second. I can see you, Ivan, but let me know. Not sure if you can hear me. Let's add The Throne Is Mine to the stage. Welcome. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Hi, yeah, I can hear you just fine. How are you?
Great. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. I'm not having a great hair day, but you said jump on and I clicked the link and figured, hey, if I get on, all right, here I am.
We're a judge-free zone, so you're good.
Thanks. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I love you all.
What are your plans for Thanksgiving? Special food, tradition?
Yeah, we have, all just the traditional turkey, stuffing, gravy, cranberry sauce, probably, I don't know, carrots, peas, maybe corn, who knows? I don't know. But my granddaughter and I are going to my daughter's mother-in-law, so my granddaughter's grandma's house. We go there and have Thanksgiving, and then come back home and have Thanksgiving with my daughter, my granddaughter, my daughter's boyfriend. So, our family. So yeah, just, 2 Thanksgivings. I
Nice.
have to
You're
have.
double dipping, but that's permitted this time of year. Well,
Absolutely.
thank you very much, Virginia. Or sorry, no, I was going to call you Virginia Little. We just talked to her. The throne is mine. We've got your name on the screen. Appreciate that. Have yourself a fabulous Thanksgiving, and say hi to the family.
Thank you. I
Appreciate
will.
it.
You as well. And I have to say, I love spending the day with you and all of my friends every day. It's really great. You guys are so compassionate and wonderful and hilarious. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I would do without you guys every day. I enjoy being in court. I enjoy being with all of you. So yeah, you guys keep me going, and I love you all. You're such a compassionate, um, uh, just a wonderful, general, all around great person, great human being, and you and Mrs. R.A. and your littles, you're just such a great family and such a great example of humanity and so is chat and mods. You guys are all just amazing, amazing examples of humanity, and I'm really grateful today to be a part of it. Thank
Well,
you.
thank you so much. Those are really kind words. I don't think I'm deserving all of them, but I appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you so much.
Thanks. You too, RA, and you are deserving. You are.
Thank you.
You're
Bye-bye.
welcome. Bye-bye.
Ivan, live from the lumber mill. How's it going, my friend? Long time no talk.
No, not the mill today. We worked Monday, Tuesday, and sent everybody home last night, and we aren't back till Monday. So
cool.
We it's a good thing about the nature of the business. No matter how good.
No matter how good the internet signal is, what?
So,
yeah.
Is
it snowing? Is it snowing up there?
Yeah, well, the last 3 or 4 days, it's really given it its all, but it just doesn't seem to want to come yet, which is a bummer because it is, whitetail deer hunting right now here.
Yeah.
And for those who aren't aware, it's basically a holiday. It is sort of a rite of passage in this area. All the Boone and Crockett and all the record bucks come out of Wisconsin, and it's one of the things that we have an abundance of is whitetail deer. And
You're going robotic on it a little bit.
hunting, but but yeah, it's a busy time of year as far as you wouldn't think of you'd think of people here for family or holiday, but most of the people who are around town and in the area are here for that purpose rather than anything else. So
well, that's awesome. You've got big plans for Thanksgiving.
It's good though. It's 34 degrees.
34. It's freezing. I think it's 60 here.
Well, no, 30. It's good. It's good. It's a good 34. We had one of the longer falls that I can ever remember. Northern Wisconsin, it's typically 65 one day, and then the next week it's in the 20s and then lower. We don't usually get an extended actual fall, but this was an anomaly. We had one of the longer falls that I can remember where the temperature gradually, 10 degrees every few weeks.
Did it?
And so now we got lows in the single digits next week where we like it, and it's right around the corner.
Winter is coming. Well, that's awesome. Ivan, let me take the opportunity then to wish you a happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you, my friend. You've been a long-time supporter on the channel, and love following your developments. We've got Woody. I'm going to be right with you, Woody. I know you're next, but you guys will understand why we have to bring Ricky Watson on first to get them back together on YouTube.
It was just I feel like there's a mandate happening right now.
Victor Howden, Sam Hill, you doing? Hey, brother, good to see you. I was just telling everybody I hope they had a hell of a weekend, and if that isn't in the cards, I hope you just get through it, because sometimes that's in the cards as well. So I've been there as well. So it's not always the best time of year for everybody. So whether it's just getting through it or having a blast, I hope one or the other happens. So
yeah.
But
Well, thank you, Ivan. Appreciate that. Have a happy holiday as far as Thanksgiving goes.
for everybody. So whether it's just getting through it or having a blast, love you guys.
All right, we'll see you.
So.
Okay, I'm gonna bring Ricky. Hang on, I'm gonna put you back in the green room, and I'm gonna bring Woody on. All right.
Happy holidays.
Bring Woody on. I'm gonna put Ricky in the green room just for a minute. Woody, thanks for waiting patiently. How are you doing, my friend?
Oh, wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing great. I see you've got a jersey in back of you, number 34. Who was that?
Probably not many people know. I went to Miami University in Ohio, and that's Ron Harper.
Nice.
He plays for the Chicago Bulls.
Nice. Well, what are you looking forward to here this Thanksgiving season?
I do most of the cooking. This year I'm doing a little different. I used to do a deep fried turkey, and what I used to do is it's indoor deep fried turkey.
Oh, that's risky. I've seen this.
It's safe.
I've done a video on this.
It's electric. It's not propane or anything. But this year I actually ordered a barbecue kit from a Texas barbecue place, and so I'm having 2 smoked turkeys, a brisket, and some sausages as the meat, and then I'm making all the sides.
That sounds awesome. Sounds like a feast. What time should I be over?
5:30.
5:30. Sounds good. Well, Woody, thank you. Any fun traditions other than that? Do you guys watch football or?
Yeah, we watch football. This is one of my daughters. I have 3 daughters. One of my daughters is expecting our first grandkid here in January, so we're pretty excited about it.
Well, congratulations in advance. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Woody, thanks for your patience as well. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
All right, you too. Appreciate it.
We'll see you.
Yep. Bye.
We'll bring Ricky back. Ricky, I've got a weird looping audio coming from you for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Thanks for your patience as well. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
All right, you too. Appreciate it. Yep. Bye.
We'll bring Ricky back. Ricky, I've got a weird looping audio coming from you. I'm not sure why. Thank you.
I think if you can just keep the StreamYard on and mute.
Do I need to try to reset it or what?
If you just leave the StreamYard on and either pause the live stream or turn the volume up on it.
The StreamYard on. Do I need to try to reset it or what?
So we're getting a loop.
Yeah, if you just leave the StreamYard on and either pause the live stream or turn the volume up on it.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll give you a minute. I'll bring you back here. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. All right. Let me tell you, Stephanie says, how did the visit to the chiropractor go last night? I described it like this, and I'll use the exact same scenario. You watch WWE or WWF, and remember when like the Undertaker climbs up on the top rope and he's in the corner of the ring and he's standing there with his arms up and he's like, yeah. And then he jumps and he lands with his elbow on the back of the guy who's sprawled out on the ground. I was the guy on the bottom. That was me. And I feel it. I have not looked at my back yet. I expect it to be black and blue bruised, but man, it felt so much better. It felt so much better. It was really good. All right. Let's see. Ricky, is that working better? You ready for me to bring you on again? Give me a thumbs up if you're good. Just on screen, I can see you, so I think he's good. Let's give it a try.
Is that working better?
We'll have the same loop.
To bring you on again. Give me a thumbs up if you're good.
We're good.
So on the screen, I can see you. So,
Ricky, just tell us real quick. We'll have to let you go. Tell us what you're thankful for and what you're having for Thanksgiving.
Well, that's a good question.
Ricky, just tell us real quick. We'll have to let you tell us what you're thankful for and what you're having for Thanksgiving.
Well, I'm just thankful that all my family's still around. I mean, I enjoy spending time with my kids, my granddaughter, and still around. Both my kids are going to their other grandmas for Thanksgiving in Mexico. They're going to a ranch up yonder. And but I'm gonna spend the day with my folks and my Uncle Gary, and Mom and Dad are cooking, so there's no telling what's on the plate right yonder.
That sounds great. That sounds awesome. It's a blessing to have family around. I know a lot of people are unfortunately not in that situation anymore. So we've got to be grateful for it while it lasts. Sometimes the family is what we try to get away from, and then when they're gone, we wish we had them back. But
yeah, well,
Ricky,
my dad's sitting at 81 right now, and we just got news a month ago that my mom's come up with breast cancer. So,
oh man,
I mean, I got to spend all the time I can with them.
Yeah, do that for sure. Ricky, thank you very much. I've got a spam call coming in at the same time. Let me.
Oh gosh, no! Pick her up. Pick her up.
No, not the spam. Well, hang on 1 second. I'm not sure if it'll pick up. Hello. Hello. Hang on, I need to plug in. Just 1 second. Hello.
If you have Medicare.
No, I'm not going to do that one. All right. Ricky, thank you very much. It was not worth it. That spam call was the Medicare robot. So we're hanging up on that one. Ricky, thank you. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll catch you later, my friend.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving to all my friends out yonder.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We'll see you.
Y'all be safe and kind out yonder tomorrow.
Will do. We'll see you, Ricky. Bye-bye.
All right. Thanks, sir.
All right. Oops, we've got Babs in. Babs, hello. Melissa and Todd, you're up next. I can see you there. Can you hear me, Babs?
Oh my gosh, I'm on TV.
Turn your TV off and just listen to the StreamYard, the ones on StreamYard. That'll be the easiest.
Yes, I hear you.
I might have to bring a couple people in at once. We're
okay.
Waiting.
Okay, talk now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, that makes it so there's no delay. Otherwise, there's the YouTube delay. But Babs, what's your plans for Thanksgiving tomorrow?
I'm going to go with my son and get to see my 3 grand dudes.
I love grand dudes. I love that name.
They're great. They're what keep me going.
That is awesome. That is wonderful. Any favorite foods?
I have a condition where I choke on anything that's not liquefied.
Oh.
So that'll make mashed potatoes and gravy my number one.
Number one. Well, I tell you, you can't go wrong with a good brown gravy. So I hope you do enjoy a good brown gravy tomorrow.
And dressing. Dressing works.
Yes, that works as well.
But there's many things I'm thankful for. My neighbor across the hall died 2 days ago. So that put everything in perspective.
Yeah.
Everything. So, but I love that I wake up and look and see if you're on yet or not, because in Colorado it's 2 hours later, and that's the first thing I do.
So I guess my schedule works well for you. Everyone else tells me I'm late, but for
yes,
you,
it works very well, very well. But I really appreciate what you do for us homebound type people that you give us something else to think about other than ourselves.
Well, you guys are amazing and inspire me in everything you do. So thank you for helping make this community what it is, Babs. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you. Don't ever go off the air.
Okay. We'll see you, Babs.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I see Mrs. RA is bringing a chair in here. I think she wants a mic here. I'm not sure if she has headphones, but I will. I can give you these headphones. Let me bring Melissa on here first. Ivan, thank you very much, by the way, for the 21 months. Thanks for the kind words as well, my friend. Appreciate that. Melissa, you're here. Let me. I'm going to let you talk while I get headphones for my wife because Mrs. RA is going to join us here.
I get Mrs. RA too.
Yes. I have to plug him in. So here we go.
And nobody's listening to it.
Okay. Okay, Melissa, we're ready here.
I'm going to keep mine short and sweet. So I was not going to do this today. I am not camera ready, but I wanted to say thank you for all the love and support from you guys. Tomorrow is Matthew's last treatment of this first cycle, and he is handling it like a boss. And I just wanted to say thank you. That's it.
He's already headed home, right?
Well, he goes once a week, and then he has his kidney surgery on December 19th.
Right.
So by Christmas, he will be cancer free. He's going to have to he has to keep going through treatments for 3 years to keep it from coming back. But no, Matthew is being a trooper, and we have a lot to be grateful for.
That is wonderful, Melissa. You've kept us in the loop pretty much through the developments of this story, and it's been a rough ride. You guys are going through a lot, and you're an example to so many of us. The way you're handling this and approaching things, and the way Matthew's just fighting.
He's amazing.
So
wait until you see him tomorrow, because he is going to be in his Grinch sweatpants, his sweatshirt. Tommy bought him hands and feet. So he is going to be completely head to toe dressed tomorrow.
As the Grinch. That is awesome.
Except for the face. So, but I just wanted to say thank you and wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving and say I love this community more than you could ever imagine. That's it.
Melissa, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
God bless you, and y'all have a happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
You too.
We'll see you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Is everybody doing things right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, Todd, you're up. Yes, Mrs. RA is off camera, but we can hear you. Just have to say we're just saying, we're just giving happy Thanksgivings to each other and saying something either we're grateful for or fun food or tradition or something. Todd, thanks for being so patient. How are you doing? Oh, I cannot hear you, Todd. Let's see.
Maybe you're muted on your side. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't show you're muted. Check on here's what we're gonna do on your side on the settings. You've got an option to change the audio input. Do you see it? Might be the microphone button. There should be some dots next to that, and you want to check to make sure it's like an onboard audio. It looks like you probably have headphones plugged in. If you unplug the headphones, it might fix it if you're on a phone, because the headphones might not have a mic built in. Let's see. He's going to give that a try because he could hear me. I do see you've got a retired service cap on, so thank you for your service. Appreciate that.
And doesn't technology just drive you crazy?
Is it working? Still no audio. Can you call the burner phone, or are you connected on your phone right now? If you call the burner phone, I can bring your voice over the phone. Then we have your video. It'll be a tiny delay, but that would work. The burner phone number. Let's put it in chat. 801. Oops.
Not that one. This is Scott's direct line. Okay, this picture that we see right now on Todd's screen, this is me constantly calling my kids over. Will you fix this thing? What is wrong with this?
So see if you can. I can't hear Todd. If you can call this number on your phone, I'll bring your voice in over the phone. If that works. Hey Todd, who dat? Says Red Pen. He's dialing us up right now. Give us just a minute. I had Breezy on there just for a minute. And Breezy dropped off. The link, if you want to join. Oh, there's Breezy. Breezy coming back. All right. Let's give us just a minute. Let's see if it's working here. I think he's dialing us up. I'm not seeing a camera, Breezy. I'm just seeing a connection.
Amazon cart overflowing, Mrs. Ari. Too soon, Weezer. It's a little too soon. I do not love shopping, but this is the time of year when it must happen.
All right. There's the phone call.
Call.
Hey, Todd. Todd, do we have you there?
Hey.
You might need to turn your volume down for a minute on your computer, all the way down, and just use your phone.
Okay. I'm not very technically savvy.
You've got tech help there behind you though, so that helps a ton.
Oh yeah, that's my son.
Yeah.
Way to go,
he's
dude.
home for the holidays.
Well, it's wonderful. It sounds like you definitely at least have family over. What are your plans for tomorrow?
Well, my wife is brining a turkey.
That's amazing.
See, this preparation step is something I never do. I always just open it and cook it. I think I'm missing out.
Yeah, it doesn't taste that good.
Well, we learned how to brine on the news yesterday. They gave a Fox News, anyway. I love watching you guys. I got into true crime during OJ, actually.
Nice. Yeah. An early adopter. Yeah.
And I was in the Navy, and I almost went legalman.
Really?
Like paralegal, but I did testify. No, I did testify in some what do you call them? Captain's mast, as an admin guy. I had to verify birth certificates, marriage certificates. I had one guy that faked a marriage certificate just to get benefits.
Ooh, that's no good.
No, that's no good. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna, like I said, we got turkey, we got dressing. We're gonna have probably mashed potatoes and gravy, cranberry sauce, and all kind of stuff like that.
That's great. Do you do turkey gravy or good brown gravy? And I mean, I put good in front of it because I know which one's better. But I'm curious.
Honey. What? Come here. I'm gonna get Miss Houdat up here too. Yeah, I'm gonna get Miss Houdat here.
Hello, Miss Houdat. Welcome.
Thank you.
We're hearing the rundown of what you're going to have for Thanksgiving dinner, and it sounds delicious. We'll be right over.
Here's the question, though: are you already
come on.
cooking?
Hey, come on! We're not that far from you.
Really?
We're just about 3 hours? Yeah, Malden, South Carolina.
There you go.
I tell you what, I spent the morning in the kitchen, and I'm thinking that sounds like a good solution. Let's go to their house.
Come on, I hadn't started yet. You can help me.
Miss Ari makes some great pies and makes amazing rolls. So that would be our contribution if we came.
I've had a knockdown drag out.
Yeah, we're gonna have rolls too, or biscuits. I'm not sure.
Yep, we got the turkey sitting in a brine and getting ready to get that marinated and ready to go in the oven tomorrow. And got my
okay, tech help. What are you contributing? What did you bring?
I bring tentacle sport.
He brings his mama love.
Oh, dude, that's priceless. And frankly, we need someone to eat.
He brought me some new windows too. I don't know if he's gonna have to install them yet, but like bay windows and stuff. So yeah, he works for a construction company.
That's awesome.
All right, look, I'll let y'all go. I know I don't want to take too much of your time, but Scott, I love you guys.
We listen to you on a regular.
Yes.
If your boy's sitting in the house, something's wrong.
That is awesome. Thank you very much. It's nice to put a face to the names and have yourself just an amazing Thanksgiving with family and friends there. Good food.
And we're very thankful for y'all as
Thanks,
well.
y'all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see
Happy
you.
Thanksgiving.
Y'all have a blessed holiday.
You too.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Oh my gosh, I love all these people. They're so awesome.
Okay, here comes Breezy. Let's see. Let's do this. I've got the phone there. Okay, I just have to make the switch.
Before everybody's all cheerful, let me just tell you, I am having a fight with my French silk pie. Like I've never
we have French silk pie.
Successfully made French
Breezy,
silk pie.
Breezy, I've got you on the screen looking at my computer because I'm looking at the background we have here. It's good. If we were a news show,
or if
but
we
we're
were
talking
a
about
podcast.
Thanksgiving, and I need to change that. So I've got a new one. I'm trying to bring up. Just 1 second here. It's going to be brand.
Breezy, where are you calling from? Or
I'm in New Mexico. I work in
Oh,
Albuquerque.
no, you're
so
already
I
in
actually it's one of our, I promise I don't wear Day of the Dead stuff normally, but it's one of our shirts that one of our employees created for us. So I realized you could see it in my picture.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I just wanted to come on real quick. You know, I'm originally from Kansas, so I live out here in New Mexico now because of work, and you know, a lot of family and stuff is back in Kansas, and this is one of those holidays I don't get to go home. So I just wanted to tell everybody in chat, you know, and around that, you know, they make it a little bit easier not being home and being around family to have people that I'm used to and talk to on a regular basis. And I figured I needed to come up and give Amber just some reason to hold her breath because she's probably the reason why she didn't want Ari doing all these. So
There we go. I upgraded the
there
back.
you go.
Make it more. I built this. Well, Todd was talking to us, so I apologize for Todd for not making eye contact with you, but this was what I was working on. So, well, Breezy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm sorry that you can't get together with family. Intellectually, it seems like it's not that big of a deal until it happens. You're like, this is the worst. This is so hard.
Exactly. They were talking about all the stuff they're making, and I'm like, what can I take home? But the good thing is, though, you know, I have a lot of friends out here and stuff like that. And like a couple of the restaurants are doing like Thanksgiving themed dinners and stuff like that. So, you know, you'll still get all the favorites. It's just not always the same. But, you know, it just makes when I do get to go home for Christmas a little bit more special. So it's, you know, not a big deal. I mean, it is, but it's not. But it's nice to be able to have people in here and chat and be able to get to see these videos and, you know, see the people that, you know, also still care about you that aren't with you, that, you know, that you're not, you know, just out there by yourself floating around. So I just want to tell chat and you guys, thank you very much because we're thankful for you.
That is awesome, Breezy. Thank you for the kind words. Thanks for what you contribute to make this community what it is as well.
Even Amber thanks you.
I know when she saw me, she's like, "Oh, hold my breath. Here comes Bree." No, just kidding.
Fun fact: when we're on StreamYard, none of the mods can control who comes in. They can't. So they might time you out in chat, but
no, not yet. No, just kidding.
They're trying to figure out how to time out Scott.
Yeah, there's
always.
I've muted the mod chat right now. So.
I bet.
But no, that's wonderful. Hope you have a good holiday. The whole season, you know, wrap Christmas in there because that's going to be the highlight. I think being back with family. So
absolutely. And Miss Ari, I hope you win the battle with that French silk pie. I'm sure you will. Remember, it's a battle. It's not the war. It's the battle. You'll get it.
Marky says he just buy them.
For real. So here's the thing. I used to work at a restaurant. I waited tables and they sold the most divine French silk pie. And I didn't eat it very often. Like maybe once I've had it, but I ate it and I was like, I have got to figure out how to make this. I was 18 at the time. It has been a really long time. I keep trying to make this. And every year I'm like, what is this? I don't know. I cannot crack the code. It gets all like white and granulated and it's so bad. It's so hard to make. And so I went and I watched Preppy Kitchen guy. He's so brilliant in the kitchen. And I was like, okay, I can do this. So I watched his video and I'm like, oh.
You're like, wait, maybe not.
So what is French silk pie? It's just chocolate, right?
No. It is so divine. It has like a creamy texture to it. It's kind of like a custard, only a custard with whipped cream incorporated into it. Scott doesn't know because I've never successfully made one.
Once you do, now you're in trouble because you can never get rid of making it then.
Red pen, it is harder than that.
Apparently Friday we need to do a segment where we report on how the pie turned out.
Oh, I'm afraid we'll be able to know today. Darn it.
Well, I'm going to jump off here so you can find the next person. But I just want to tell everybody I'm thankful for all you guys. And thank you, Mr. and Miss Lori, for giving us a place to all come together. So we appreciate you guys as well.
Breezy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Okay, in defense of my own patheticness here, here's the thing with French silk pie. You have to put a double boiler on and cook the eggs and the sugar.
Over here so I can see you.
Hold, please.
Let's see. We might be able to see Mrs. R.A. Watch the cables there. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so you have to take.
I can't. My head's in the way.
Oh.
I can't move.
You have to put eggs, whisk the eggs and the sugar together, stick them on a double boiler.
Okay.
Blackbird Squeaks.
Hey, Blackbird Squeaks. I know you've got a recipe for French silk pie.
Do you really?
Let's see if this Mrs. R.A. is just giving hers really quickly.
It's not mine.
I cannot recite it from memory, but I can surely snap a picture and send it to your burner phone. Not that that matters because you're already making something else, but mine is from my mom, who got it from I think it was a baker's. You know how they have that unsweetened baker's chocolate,
yes,
whatever.
Yes.
They made a chocolate treats recipe book in like the early 90s.
Really?
And this recipe is but it has raw eggs. So
yeah,
the real French silk, in my understanding, has no whipped cream mixed into it, and I think. Does it have butter? Are you softening or melting butter for this?
It says that you have to. Okay, so right now, where I am in the process is that I have cooked. I've used a double boiler to do the chocolate and the eggs and the sugar. I've got them all cooked, and now they're completely cooling. And then I'm going to have to whip up some butter and incorporate that with
Real
the butter. Yeah, real butter.
Okay, not margarine.
And then after you're done with that, you put whipped cream and you fold the whipped cream in.
Okay.
But we've already had a fatal flaw at this point because I can't get my cream to whip up. It was like turning to butter because I don't have whisks, and so.
Okay. So you're doing it by hand. What's the cream that you use? Is it heavy whipping cream or
it's half and half?
No. Go out. Send RA out.
Scott, you're not doing anything.
Get heavy cream. Now, somebody else is probably like, use half. I tried using half and half for a recipe. I cook for, I don't know if you're familiar with a PRTF, but it's like a long-term therapy, in residential therapy for juveniles.
That's
so
cool.
I do a lot of cooking, and I do a lot of cooking at home. If it's not too late, go get heavy cream and use that instead.
Yeah, it's not too late. I just want to pause for a second. How cool is that you're cooking for people who need to feel love, and what a great way to share that love.
And actually, I'm not on StreamYard right now because I'm running quickly over while my wife is on lunch.
Well,
and
maybe we'll get Mrs. R.A. on StreamYard while I run to the store and get heavy whipping cream.
Yeah, I'm scared of the store today.
It's the biggest one. Get 2 of them. You need them. I know they're $5, no matter what brand, but yes. And so I'm actually going to mix up some pie crusts because they wanted to buy them, and I'll buy them too. It's not that I'm against it, but I'm like, let's. Like the fact that someone is cooking homemade, and I tell them all the time, this is what I cook for my kids at home, and it's important.
Yeah, this is one of the ways I show love.
Yeah, and I serve them, and I say, may it nourish your mind, body, and soul today.
Yeah,
and especially when they look like they need it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not talking to you; he's talking to somebody else. Yes.
And no was for the candy thermometer question.
Yeah, and I needed it.
I
was supposed to cook the eggs to 160 degrees, but I put my clean finger in it and I touched it, and it was supposed to be hot and silky, and it was hot and silky. And so
it might have been too hot. If you're getting crumblies, it might have been too hot.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, but for what it's worth, whether it's for next year or this year, I'm going to snap a pic of the recipe and send it to the burner phone. I would put it on the Facebook page, whatever. I don't care. I mean, but it's a beautiful recipe. It is so rich, and you do need instant coffee if he goes to the grocery store.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's
all
awesome.
Right.
Very cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
Thank
I
you
love
so
you
much.
guys.
I feel intimidated, but that's awesome. Thank you.
No. No, don't be intimidated. It's all there for you. All right, we'll let you go.
Happy
Bye, guys.
Thanksgiving.
Happy
Bye.
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
That's awesome.
So the first time I tried to make this, I bought cream. Like this was a couple of years ago, and I knew that I was going to try to make this pie that I ate, 20 some odd years ago. I'm going to give it a shot. I bought the whipping cream and put it in the fridge, and it was in, I think it was like a little milk jug looking thing. And Scott had the idea of this joke, and he sat on this joke for days and was like, oh, this is going to be so funny. And so after a couple of days, I was coming down to actually make the pie, and he goes, Jen, do not drink the milk. It has turned. I was like, oh, yuck. But he didn't actually drink it.
I didn't drink it. I didn't. Let's see. Mel says my waistline is expanding simply because you're talking about food. Yes, I'm preparing. I'm making room for what I'm about to eat as well.
Yeah, I looked at the recipe and I was like, this is not healthy. Like butter and cream and chocolate and sugar. I was like, it's okay. It's a pie.
Josh, homemade Velveeta pie?
Josh.
Like with cheese? Wouldn't that be like more of a quiche than a pie?
Oh, okay. I could see that. But
Or
still.
it's like macaroni and cheese pie without the noodles, maybe? You'll have to send me a picture or the recipe. Been around since DB, lurking, but not in a creepy way. Love our race. Thank you very much. Congratulations on month 5. I know you've been here for longer than that for sure. Since DB, that's the beginning. OG. Let's see. All right, I think it's time we run to lunch because I have to run to the store apparently and get some heavy cream.
Yeah, Scott dragged me to the store last night after
You need
his
heavy cream and
adjustment.
very, very cold utensils. Put your bowl and beaters in the freezer for a few minutes.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Our freezer is full.
Well, so these things are so tricky because the butter needs to be warm and the chocolate needs to be cool and the crust needs to be cool, but then the other stuff needs to be cold, and it's just tricky.
Hang on. Don't seek the treasure. Is that how this one came across? Do not seek the treasure.
What is that from?
Isn't that Oh Brother Where Art Thou?
Oh, I hate that movie.
It's the best. I think we should watch it this Thanksgiving.
That would just
as a family
be exactly what we need.
or as a couple.
Yeah, and then we'll watch Anne of Green Gables.
In that order, but I reserve the right to sleep through the second one. All right, I think we're gonna. Do you want to stay here and talk, or can we go to lunch? Is that all right?
Oh, we can go to lunch. In fact, the kids have told me that the rolls are ready to be baked.
Yum, yum, yum. All right, we're going to go to lunch, and this has been fun. Appreciate those who were able to join either on the phone or on the live stream. All of you. Let me just say this from Mrs. R.A. Well, you can say it yourself, but from all of us at the R.A. household, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Know that we are grateful for all of you this time of year. Thank you. This community is amazing. What it does for us, what it is for me is just incredible. It's a dream come true for me, and you guys made that possible. So thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving, Donna says. I just got here.
Are you done for the day, or are you coming back?
It depends how long it takes me to get the heavy whipped
You have to beat people off you on the grocery store today. Oh.
I'm a little sore.
Dude, yeah. Yep. It was, yep.
This is RA witnessed the abuse or the treatment, excuse me. Did I say that? I spelled treatment wrong. Yeah, I'm a
It
little
was good.
sore. I might take some ibuprofen and then we'll head to the store. I can't make a promise about this afternoon. Here's what I know. Very little's happening in the courts right now. It's a quiet time of year. So maybe not a ton. If there is something, we'll come back and talk about it. If not,
if the French silk pie turns out, we'll come back. If not,
yes,
you'll know what
we'll hold
happened.
a funeral for what was going to be the French silk pie. We will be there. DSN, thanks for the gifted membership. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe till we go live again.
Which
next
will
time.
be
Next
whatever.
time. I don't know. It might be this afternoon. We might do something Thanksgiving. I've got the meeting tonight with the YouTube guys, so it's going to be good. All right. Have a good one. Love y'all. See ya.